Good evening. I actually hold on. I have someone with me again tonight. Let me grab them up real quick. She is. I thought there was gonna be a fight. Hello, Vermoz and Passion. Hi, Jay and Salute. Welcome, Orange and XIV. Thank you for the lurk sifs. Let me see. Where is she? It's the wrong cat. It's the wrong cat. Thank you for the fat cat. It is the wrong cat. I've been blessed recently with wrong cat showing up to hang out. She's just kind of lording it over in the corner. There's so many pet cats. Wrong cat is acceptable. I wish I could pet her a bit, but she's gotten a little surly in her old age, and she only wants to cuddle when she wants to cuddle. And now she does not want to cuddle. She just wants to be known to be here. Wait, like, why is the cat here? Why is the wrong cat still here? Let me grab the right cat. If I can remember where to put a grabber. Go on. I don't have 4 hands. I'm just... let's see. She's a little... She's like a bit smaller than he is. He did stop by. That cat did stop by, but he decided he did not want to stay. He didn't want to stick around. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. If you want multiple arm VTubers, I know some. I know a few. Cuddle time. Your cat accepted that cuddle time was not his choice. I have groomed my cats into, well, one of them I can basically cuddle whenever. The third one is coming around to it a little bit, but she's still quite touchy, so it's still very much on her terms. And this one used to be very cuddly, but I think her bones just kind of in old age are not as easygoing as they used to be. But she was still cuddling with me last night. But she's not as resilient to, like, heavy petting. With vine arms. That might take a bit... That might be a bit mad scientisty. It might be a little mad scientisty. I might sound a little different today. I did some spring cleaning, and the echo is back with a vengeance. The echo is actually... I can hear myself echoing in real time right now. And hopefully you guys can't hear it. Yeah, the garden is a little bit more hollow right now. I actually don't really know how to... Okay, I do know how to fix it a little bit, but I have to... I moved a bunch of stuff around in general. I picked up a spray booth, a little spray booth, and I wanted to set that up, so I rearranged a few things. And Jay, I've been waiting for IKEA to have the Billy and Walnut back in stock. It didn't... I just checked earlier this week, like yesterday. They are. The thing is, they didn't set off the alert because they're not the same product exactly anymore. They are now a paper veneer instead of the other stuff. So it did not trigger the alert. So I'm going to be placing an order for some bookshelves, but probably won't be enough yet to fill out this kind of issue I'm having. Because This is more... The room is still kind of big, and so I have, like, multiple tables in here, but the problem is they're not at the right angle pretty much. If I had, you know, a couch or a bed or something in here, but that doesn't suit the vibes of the garden, so I don't have those things. And also, that I think that would interfere with some other things eventually down the line that I would like to work with. But yeah, no, I have an airbrush station basically now, except I don't have a compressor yet, which is what my Kingdom Death guy was going to, like, I basically provide everything but the compressor and the mini, and we work it out together. Meow. You're done? Okay. Okay, baby girl. See ya. Yeah, so I got that set up. And well ventilated air paints area. Yeah, I had to make sure it was somewhere that could get electricity and somewhere that could also have a window nearby to vent it out to. Because I initially had a plan. Let me take the water. I initially had a plan to put the airbrush station in a closet, but that didn't even have power. It did not have power. I could get it to have power, but I feel like I don't really need to worry. I know I have to hire an electrician, but I don't really know if I need electricity in that closet. Especially when basically every other wallish area has electricity already. I've already got a decent amount of options. Just not exactly worth getting an estimate. It's also, then I would have to actually, no, I'm not hiring a handyman to do electrical work. I have seen what some handymen do. I want an electrician. The problem isn't the lamp. The problem is the actual, like, ventilation mechanism needs power. For the estimate, I'm probably still want an electrician. The person who's doing it to get the estimate. I once lived in a place where a handyman was doing some electrical work, and the reason I found out that it was a handyman who did it is because when the power went out, trying to figure out, okay, what's the problem? Like, was something overloaded? Check literally every socket on the switch, not the switchboard, what's the word? There's that big panel, the electrical panel, and you turn off everything and, like, test it one by one to see what the problem is. But what's tripping it? Circuit breaker, yes. There was a, like, 2-inch nail going through it. Not through the circuit breaker, but through one of the electrical outlet areas. Like, the person who was screwing in the plate just used, like, a giant ass nail, and it was not. Yeah. And the new handyman found that. It was kind of that happened. That was like 10 years ago, and lucky you didn't start a fire. Let me fix that for you. I've seen what can happen. But yeah, it needs ventilation. It needs power for the ventilation. I already have a light in that closet, actually. It's a big closet. So I just figured I'll do it out here. Good morning, Hayden. Thank you, Qwerty, for the compliment. Hello, Danny. Shantae go, I embarrassed myself. I embarrassed myself. I need to practice. I didn't practice yet. I was too busy cleaning. No, it was just an overall, Hayden, it was just an overall embarrassment. It was just an overall embarrassment. But yeah, so making room for that, making room for some other things. What else? What else? What else? What else? It's pretty much, no, I guess it's just that. Mostly. And making space for where the bookshelves will go. Sherpa. Jay Car- Sorry. Jay carrying. I'm one of those. Okay, actually, now I'm thinking about it. It's quite not quite as bad as like literally getting carried up. I forgot the name of the Everest. It's not like literally getting carried up Everest, because I imagine that there's probably another game where it would be bigger. I feel like maybe that might be Dark Souls, actually. If I ever play Dark Souls, I will need a Sherpa. That's also a game where people can, like, jump in, right? For some of them. Have I got past Skull Monkeys? Yeah, for the end of Skull Monkeys, I literally practiced for hours to get through those last jumps, and it still took me 2 hours to get through 2 levels. Yeah, so it would be literally Sherpa through Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Okay. Me. Elden Ring would be... Shouldn't... I would say, shouldn't I start with 1? That's why I've been starting with, like, Shantae 1. Why are you crying? Why are you shrieking at that prospect? Is that... Would it be... I mean, I want to say it would be pretty bad, wouldn't it? It'd be pretty frustrating. I've watched a few people play some Dark Souls, but honestly, or Elden Ring, I really don't... I don't always know what's going on. Like, I'm listening, but I'm not super paying attention. A Dark Souls streamer for the next 3 years? No way. I do like dark fantasy, and that's supposed to be dark fantasy. However... I don't know how long that would take. That would be if I were doing like 40 hours a week of streaming. It feels like that kind of thing instead of doing like 12 hours, I guess. Kingsfield? From self-streamer for next year. I don't know a whole lot of FromSoft. I just need to get my skill level up in general. With proper... If I'm literally Sherpa. Armored Core? Oh, I do know... I have not played Armored Core, but I read an article about it. I've read an article about it. About, I think, one of the later ones. The person who wrote... Grant Howitt. He's a TRPG guy. Like, that's what he does. For the most part. He was also a games journalist, I think, at one point? Question mark? And he... Yeah. He wrote an article about Armored Core. And getting to play it. And now he had no idea what the fuck he was doing. But he was still, like, basically somewhat voluntold to, like, play it. They invited, like, a whole bunch of people, I think a lot of journalists, to go over and play, to test it out. And they asked if anyone had played it before. And he said, like, he had played it for, like, the briefest of minutes or something like that. Like, one of them. Maybe. And then they handed him a controller and said, like, go at it. And he was like, what are the controls? And they're like, oh, it's like the last AC. Just sort of a... Well, shit. This is my life now, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no one really knew how to play. Once in the park. Sorry, I'm looking over and I'm looking at some of the other stuff I moved, and it's kind of like, how did it make this much of a difference? Where things are. Where things are. The gamer life, the other kind of gamer life chose him. I'm trying to think of the big things that he's done. It's kind of, I say Grant Howitt. He does the, like, mini one-page games. He did, Honey Heist. Heart? Don't know Heart. All the sound, yeah. No, there was no real furniture that did that, though. Just a lot of cardboard. I've been unboxing things for a while. Like, I had the box for the spray booth. I had some other boxes I couldn't get rid of because I had other boxes to get rid of. I don't remember who did Goblin with a Fat Ass. All the appliances, not quite. Okay, the person who did Lancer made Goblin with a Fat Ass. How about that? The Lancer writer made Goblin with a Fat Ass. Let's see. Yeah, so Honey Heist. He does a lot of free small games, the other guy, Grant Howitt too. We played the Seagull game. And he wrote that. I just can't find it on this list. I'm sure it's in here. It's not Bird Crimes. I'm pretty certain he wrote the Seagull game. Hold on. He was not behind the Witch one. The Witch one, he does have witchy games, but the Witch one was someone else entirely. That was M. Allen Hall. I think it's M. Allen Hall. Swamp Witch. Or TRPG! Hello, Yari. Welcome, Raiders. Ow. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the water. Hello, maybe not. I'm kind of talking about tabletop RPGs real quickly. If you need to run off to eat, I totally understand. Have a good meal. I'm not shrimping anymore. Hello, Boniface. Talking about Gone with a Fat Ass. It was by the same guy who made Lancer. Grant Howitt is a guy who had to review Armored Core without having really played Armored Core before. And also he did Honey Heist. And the Swamp Witch game that I ran, I believe, actually, you know what? I have a PDF copy of it lying around. Let me grab it real quick. I literally have a whole bunch of images on here that have this guy's name on it because I didn't really crop it out or anything because people should know. And I can't remember his name. Let's see. Sneaky Witches. It was Sneaky Witches. And it was M. Allen Hall. Okay. I wanted to make sure it was M. Allen Hall and not like Alan M. Hall. Pathfinder. I've never played Pathfinder myself. But it doesn't look too different from... I'm gonna get crucified for saying that. It's a fine game, it looks like. If you enjoy D&D, Pathfinder won't be too different, I feel like. Depending on which edition of D&D you play, but I mean... Oh, no, actually, I have played Pathfinder once. I played Pathfinder for a one-shot. And it very much, I mean, like, it gave me 3.5 vibes, D&D 3.5, and you know where that comes from, so that's fine. Math Finder. It's not so bad when you have someone else doing the math for you. Thank you, computers. 3.75. Yep. Wait. I had something for the seagulls. Everyone is seagulls. Okay. Everyone is seagulls. Everyone is seagulls. Give me everyone is seagulls. Yep. Okay, yep. That's Grant Howitt, of course. Sacred geometry. I've heard of that, but not... I think I've heard that that's basically just, like, doing a lot of math for a lot of benefits. You don't have to have the map and minis for D&D. I've definitely played through battles and sessions where we didn't have that. Before COVID. I think it is kind of helpful to have them, but also, like, map and minis, it would oftentimes just be one of us had, like, a big whiteboard, basically. Yeah, and dry erase marker. And then we made little paper standees for all the characters. Like, I drew a couple bears. Then I printed through no cost of my own, some other printouts too. So, and like, just tape them to pennies, that's fine. Oh no, you need a penny. Oh no, you need a penny. If I can afford dice, I can afford to drop a penny for a player token. And then for enemies, basically just whatever you have lying around. I think we've used coins. I think we've used like other standees. Dare you ask how many dice I have? I don't have that many, honestly, all told. I say that out loud and you're... Hey, pennies. Dropping pennies like they're hate pennies. Look, we're not busting out the Sacagawea coins or the JFK dollars. A dice bowl. Okay, so I reorganized the garden a little bit. I also started organizing where my dice are. Because normally I don't keep them in the garden. I have them in the library. But for now, I figured I'll keep them in the garden. For now. I hit the table. Okay. I just realized these might not actually be all of them, just because I'm thinking about... It's okay, the table has already gotten paint on it in the past, like, day. Clumsy ASMR. You haven't... Okay, comments are cool! I do have an ASMR mic, and I did bust out some of my dice for that once. I busted out the metal die, and I thought, like, hey, I wonder what noise it would make if I... This is live. What noise would it make if I dropped one of my metal, four-sided die on... 3 or 4-sided die? Must be 4-sided, right? On the top of the mic. And it, did. Yeah. It was very loud. Bubsy? No. Oh, actually, I found one of my bears. I opened my dice bin and I found one of the bears that I drew for our druid. The Papa Bear. I wonder where the rest are in here. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? But, let's see. I was gonna say, why do I have these dice in here? Oh. Wait. Okay. I just realized I don't have my dice organized as I want them to be. Let me do that real quick. I have one container that I put my metal dice in. They're not, it's not that big. I assure you, it may sound like annoying right now. Give me a second. I found, okay. How many dice are usually in a set? 20-sided. Is this 12-sided? No, that's 8-sided. 10-sided, 10-sided. I'm missing one dice. I'm missing the 12-sided die. Where is it? I am missing. Am I? I have to be. Maybe I don't have it anymore? That'd be kind of weird. Wait, there it is. Okay. I do not actually, I have never played a barbarian in a live game. So, or Toll the Dead. I don't actually know if I've done that because my cleric that I played in person was before Toll the Dead came out, I think. Toll the Dead is, it sounds weird, like that's from an expansion, right? Toll the Dead 5e. Shit, is it? Either that or, no, I guess no. No, I think I had to make a choice and I chose Sacred Flame instead. Oh, it is! It's Xanathar's, yeah. So I think we actually played before Xanathar's. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little different. But yeah, I have a container for my metal die, of which there's only like a single set. I have... Give me a second. Where the hell did this die come from? I have a pile of die that are pretty much D10s for White Wolf games, basically. Like that's all this entire container is. Sets of D10s. I don't know where this set come from. A few LARPing dice. No, they're not LARPs. It's not a LARP. It's used, it's just not used a whole lot. You always roll Human Fighter. Do you, like, randomly roll what you play? Have a good night, Hayden. I have a couple of random, like, color assortments. And then I have a lot of D6s because I basically got a... I don't want to say a retailer set necessarily, but I got a sample set for free. I got a sample set of D6s for, what's the word that one? Chessex. So a bunch of unmatched D6s, which is good for, like, it was good for the rogue. And then I have 2 sets that I bought specifically for the D&D game that I had been playing at the time, live. But they're kind of, like, interchangeable in terms of looks. One is just gold. One is gold with black lettering, and the other one is... oh shit, actually, I bought 2. I bought 3. I bought 3. I have white and black with gold lettering, and then I have black and gold with white lettering. And then just the golds with black lettering. And the metal-looking gold one. I like gold, okay? I like gold. Yeah. There's the pool of dice, and there's usually, when I say a pool of dice, I mean, like, they'll have, like, a little kiddie pool at some places, and they don't... I've never done that. All my dice are from other sources, never from something like that. Austin Powers. What? I'm not a gold member. Oh, I also have a couple of specialty dice here. Like I have a big chunky Mimic, not a Mimic die that I bought to go along with something. Actually, I should put that on display. Might as well. And I also have Cthulhu die. I have Cthulhu die. That's the extent of my dice. Not a huge amount. Smelting incident? No. Wait. I actually haven't seen Austin Powers, aside from the very opening, in a very long time. Is that how Goldmember got his affliction? A D20 bucket each. Yeah, the thing is, it's just... I generally don't like all the looks of the die that are in there. I'm very picky about what my dice look like. And then you look at my dice collection, and it's kind of a prim, really. Your dice look like this, and you say you're picky, and it's kind of, well, that was one of the free ones. And I have no idea where some of these other ones came from. Legit. I don't know why I have, like, bright orange dice, or this green dice with red lettering that looks kind of horrific. Best dice are free dice. Dice of shame. Dice of shame. I don't really look at them often enough for me to determine, like, oh, this is the ugliest die I have. I don't have any super weird die like that. I have a few specialty die, like I have, God, where's this from? I think this might be a Dice Tower die. I could be wrong. I have another one that is for a particular retailer of tabletop RPGs and like board game stuff, which has their logo on the one. Dungeon Crawl Classics. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. If I look... I feel like I might have that in my library. I'm not 100% certain. I'd have to go look. Look, there were a lot of things that were bought that have been bought that sit on my sit in the library right now. AD&D starter pack. I was about to say, that's not the one that you had to, like, literally fill in the numbers yourself, are they? Oh. Someone in my group did have, I think, a D100? Like, an actual D100? But it was not very effective, of course, because it was basically a giant ball. Yeah, I kind of forgot, like, I had Cthulhu for a long time, and then kind of Like, I didn't remember that I had these dice. I didn't remember that I had these dice until I went flipping through and cleaning through the garden, and I found them. It was sort of where do I keep these? So I don't lose them again. A little set. They came with a bunch of your first AD&D adventure for 2nd Ed. I wonder what they look like. AD&D dice. Surely this can't go wrong. Wait a second. Okay. Are they the ones that are, each one is a different color? Real? Is each die a different color to help you, like... Is that a normal thing for dice back in the 2000s or, like, late 90s to be? Like, a set that has a bunch of different colors? Because I actually do have a set that came that way. And it's kind of a, you know, they're ugly. They're ugly, but they do the job of, like, always being able to say, go grab the green die, or go grab the red die, or the orange die, what have you. And I honestly don't know where they are. Because that might actually be in a different container. I don't actually know if I have all my dice here. This may not be all the dice. I feel like there's some missing. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I'm looking at the sets. And I don't see a bright yellow dye in here. But it looks incredibly familiar, and I do remember having a set like that. So I think I also maybe have that set. But I don't remember having the AD&D books. Yeah, I definitely didn't. So I wonder. I also have a couple other specialty sets here. For people who are other companies. Other companies may have done that too. Okay. I wonder if this will work. It should work. I just need to move over. Okay. Oshi Push. This is why I was so excited over on Wednesday and why I lost sleep. This is why I lost sleep. Early 2000s, late 90s. Yeah, the same thing with my dice. I'm thinking back. I did not have my own copy, but a friend did. And I'm wondering if I got the dice somehow? I wonder if I got the dice. It's not time to crack any packs because the packs haven't come yet. Okay, that's not the right phrasing. I'm not at a con. They're literally at ASEN. Yeah. That's why it's on Quarry, folks. Japan Anime Games is at ASEN this week, and they're giving away free pre-debut packs, which are basically just foil packs that contain a single card in them each. And you can get more pack. Well, you can get another pack, another free card, basically, for posting what you drew on social media, I guess. If you're at ASEN, go check out the booth. I'll also provide the link to the Kickstarter. Oh, hey, look, it showed that I had to actually look up Oshi Push. You can't make a deck out of that. You can't make a deck out of the pre-debuts. They're basically just like promotional freebies right now. And like they offer, I think, alternate art. And also the fact that they're like pre-debut, so limited amount of cards will be made with that mark. They do have a listing in here of all their cards. I know I'm flipping through this. I'm going to go through it a bit more in the end. Or like in the end. I just want to show you guys. Like there is a card. This is the card list. So if you're interested in seeing the cards and what they can do, not all of them have been revealed yet. But some of them have been. They are going to be divided into 3 colors. Oh, yeah, like the Mewtwo from the Pokemon movie. I still have that. I think. I'm pretty certain. Yeah. Problem, maybe. I have. Okay. So they made movie cards, too. They made movie cards out of the Pokemon movie. Not just the, like, Mew, Pokemon the trading card game cards. But yeah, it seems like the pre-debut... I don't know what the pre-debuts are like. The one that I saw looked like this, sort of. Yeah, it looked like this. But I could be wrong. It may have had, like, different art on it, slightly. It's a bear. Bear? This looks really cool. I want to see that in like gold foil. That would look really cool. I will disclaimer, I don't really actually know. I know a little bit about Phase Connect in general, but I haven't really watched any of them. Minky, if you know Minky, he played the game. He seemed like he enjoyed it. And the person he was playing with compared it to the My Little Pony card game. When I looked at it, I thought it reminded me of Smash Up, but I also haven't played Smash Up in like literally a decade, I think. But I say that because, do they have it in here? I don't have it in here. No, they don't. There's a card type in here that basically reminds me of Smash Up. So Phase Connect Origins. What are VTubers? What are VTubers? All the Kickstarter cards are going to have the debut marker on them. They have different pledge levels. $5 gets you pledge manager access, which basically means that you can put money down later to buy extra stuff. And you also get a pre-debut pack, which is just one card. It shows on here. 1 of 14 types of cards, plus 28 types of apparel. I actually don't really know what that means. So like the parallels, does that basically just mean shinies? Does that basically just mean foils of some sort? So like there's 2 different arts. Actually, maybe it should be more like 14 types. Like there are 14 cards. And then there's the base one, the like full art, and then like a foil. Like one of those 3. But only 14 like mechanically different cards. I don't know, Passion. I don't know. Most of the people I know who've heard of this know it from the like VTuber angle. Why do they scream when we eat them? What are VTubers? Jay, which ones are you eating? What do they taste like? So $5. They have the pack that's like $30 basically for the 2 starter decks. The starter decks are all the same. They don't have any shinies in them at all. It's just straight flat out the same thing every time. Oh! I'd go for some lemon tea right now. Yeah, presets. So you can just buy one of these and play against anyone. They do say that there is, I think one... God, is it 1 or 3? Like, there are some cards that are unique mechanically that are only in the starter decks and not in the boosters. But relatively few. Relatively few. This is one of them. This is one of them, Rogettes. So there were like 5. There's like 5 or 6 different VTuber card games. There's Rift Runners, which is already out. I believe that he is using... It's a Yu-Gi-Oh type card game. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh type card game. And I believe that he is shipping out like cards now or very soon. Like he already started shipping some cards. So you can play physically if you can find someone else to play with in your space. TCG players in your area. Could this be true? Could this be real? There's this one which is closer to completion. I believe the estimated arrival date for the cards is going to be January. Yeah. For Rift Runners, you can play on Tabletop Simulator immediately. You can go download that right now. In fact, I can even link to the item because I have subscribed to it. Although I say that and it's kind of I have so many things I'm subscribed to That's it's a lot. Okay. This is the official workshop item. And there is going to be a workshop item for this as well, but they haven't released it yet. So I think hopefully next week they will have it at some point. But it's not quite ready. Okay. So the 2 starter decks. You have the Akasupa deck. So you get the debut booster box. And that's it. Just the booster box. This is what I'm buying. This is what I'm buying. It's a debut booster box. I get both of the starter decks, and that's it. Guaranteed mythics. They do actually have a post about like rarities and stuff. You say that. It's not as much as it could be, to be honest. Hi, Chuck Champ. Thank you for the water. I did see it. So they have 2 retailer sets. Basically, if you're a retailer and you're not certain if you want to go all in on this, you don't have the like thousands to drop on a new card game. This is a cheaper version. You can get a small starter set for your business, for your physical shop, for $500. But you have to actually prove that you're a retailer, like a shop. It's like I'm dropping on that thing. You don't want to buy a pallet merch? Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of depends, honestly. If you know you have a base that you can sell this to, if you have, I don't know, if you live in an area where there's, a giant anime fan base, and they buy all sorts of shit all the time, and they're really big into anime card games, yeah, maybe you want to go for the higher retail package. But if you're a regular retailer of card games, maybe they don't they're not... Some people like anime, but you're not so sure if they're going to buy into this. This might be good. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I do know one area where the bigger retail one might actually work out. But I don't know if they're going in for it or not. Yeah. There is, in fact, a VTuber trade. There are multiple You know what? Okay, hold on. Where's my image? I'm gonna grab him out. Is this him? No. Where did I put him? Where do I put him? Where did I put him? I'm gonna have multiple copies of this guy. I don't even know if this is... It's not even the most up-to-date one. This is my, less up-to-date one. I need to replace him with my more up-to-date one, because there's a different card game now to add into that. I made a better copy, but... I'm gonna shrink him. Can't hold all these card games. No, but for Vice Schwartz and maybe Vanguard, question mark? Analog gotcha. But yeah, the new Hollow Live card game got announced after I made this original image, so I updated it, but I didn't update this particular file. In fact, I don't know, did I open? Can I grab him real quick? Where did I put him? Where did I put my... Yeah, okay, I found him. I can resave him. I can improve him. And also show the one that's getting dropped. Hold on. What is... I wonder if he'll refresh on his own. I don't think he will. No, he's not refreshing. Oh, because I haven't actually saved it, that's why. Applies PNG, do you want to save it as? Saving 99%? Okay. Oh, it's not reloading. Did I not save him in the right spot? I saved him. Why did he not up? Oh, I saved it in a different name. That's why. Okay. Yeah, now he's holding the new Hololive game too. And, and Vice is getting dropped. Vice is getting dropped. Let's see. Okay. Vanguard. Vanguard has anime, but it's a card game first. I'm pretty certain anyway. It's by the same people who made Vice Schwartz. I'm pretty certain. Like, it's Bushi Road, who's also making the new Hololive card game. I think that they could have made it digital, but at the same time, it's merch of your Oshi. Like, if you can make physical merch of your Oshi. So, like, the trading part of it, I suppose, is enticing. Going to cons. Was it... There was something... Was it Off-Kai, or was it a different convention where there were cards of VTubers and they didn't even have... It was not for a game. They were just, like, trading cards, basically. And people were actually out there at the con trading for their particular fan favorite. Because I remember hearing a bit about that. I thought it was Off-Kai, but I could be wrong, last year. Turn to the sweatiest. It might also depends a bit on, like, fans of VTubers versus the VTubers themselves, maybe? I guess I don't actually really know a whole lot about VTuber conventions or, like, a lot of streamer conventions. Like, people who go to TwitchCon, are they the, like, streamers themselves? I know the streamers themselves do go, but, like, is the main component fans of streamers? And the same thing with Off-Kai. It's fans of streamers, question mark? Or streamers themselves that are the target audience? Yeah, they're still relatively new. Mm-hmm. Off-Kai is fans because VTubers need anonymity. Okay. And TwitchCon is for streamers. I have not. I say I haven't gone to a con in a while. I have gone to a con in the last year. But it's unrelated to this. It's unrelated to stream. It's a working convention. So it's kind of neither here nor there. The meta for these games is going to create actual wars. Maybe. Maybe? I think I would want to take a deeper look into the cards, and I have not actually tried to play a game yet. And I was hoping that the tabletop sim would drop and I'd be able to have a chance to, like, really read the rules for myself, because I know roughly how it goes down, but actual execution's a little different. Not that I think I'm gonna go, like, become, like, a really big player or anything, but I at least like to learn how to play recreationally, I guess? Like, I did learn how to play Refereners, but there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh parts to that. I don't know how likely that is to happen. Okay. So there was the new retailer, not coffee. So this is 6 booster boxes and the starter decks. So that's a really big buy-in for like $550. We Love Sound Girls for $1,000 basically. So you get 12 boosters. Booster boxes. 12 booster boxes, not just booster packs, booster boxes. The 2 starter decks, and a random case. A random playmat. That's a lot of cards. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. The most cards that I've ever bought was a booster box. And that was a lot of fucking cards. But at the same time, like, if I really wanted to play, that would not be enough. I mean, it would be enough to make a deck, but it wouldn't be enough to make, like, probably a really, really good deck as far as I'm aware. That was also by Schwartz, though. Except to sign during cons. Depending on the card that may or may... Like, that would be kind of cool, but I'd probably only want them to sign, like, a base card, because signing a rare... I don't know if that would work out too well. I think they did that to try and make it a little simpler. The random mats. And, like, being able to print an even amount of all the characters. By characters, VTubers. And not worry. Big hats? What's with the big hats? What's with the big hats? Big hat prim? I've worn a big hat once or twice. Which hat? Sundress hat? Like a straw hat. Retailer Sama. 24 starter decks. 36 boxes. 24 packs of the sleeves. Actually, do the other ones come with sleeves? No, they don't. And 2 of the player mats. And 24 retail exclusive cards. Did this one also? Yeah, okay. This one also came with retailer exclusive cards. So you can give out prizes for whatever. Give them to your, like, locals who spend a shit ton of money, I guess. Or save them for your shop, I guess. Or give them out as, like, prizes. Big hat lady? I don't know if I made it that far into the series. Unhinged. Nearly $3,000. You still can't... Well, I mean, like, at the same time, like, you don't really need more than the 1 starter deck of each. 1 starter deck of each. 3 whole cases of the boosters. An entire set of playmats. And a non-foil uncut sheet. I don't understand the thing with uncut sheets. Like... What is the... I guess it's just something cool to, like, have hanging up? Is that really what people do with them? They're just posters? Okay. Okay. Starter decks are for, like, learning, I think, more so than anything else. And the same thing here. They have a $10,000 thing where you get a non-foil uncut sheet and a foil uncut sheet. So you get 2 posters. 2 posters. And you still get 1. Oh, you get 12 starter decks. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, you get 12 starter decks of each. And 96 boosters. And also you get graded Persona cards that are signed. But they're random. Whichever 3 you get. And all 7 foil sheets. They did say if someone were to buy or put down the money, like if they bought 3 sets of these, if they spent like $30,000, they would make sure that you got 1 of each of the hand-signed cards. But that's like a contact them sort of situation. And it's kind of like, you could literally buy a car, but you're spending this on cardboard. What the fuck is wrong with you? Graded. how could you not spend $30,000 on cardboard? And they also talked about the reason why it was random for these, because it was a case of what if someone asked for like 3 of the same person? And again, they wanted to make sure that there were the same amount of cards printed for everyone, which is why they're random. If they had requests, then they wouldn't be able to do that. Or there would have to be like harder choices made. They do player's choice. Add-ons, $18 a pack for the starters. Booster boxes, the entire booster box is $100. Storage box is $8. I'm thinking about it. It's kind of I don't have any Japanime storage boxes myself. Are you kidding me? Hold on. I'm gonna scroll. Nope. I'm doing this with like a mobile format, so the text is a little easier to read. But you can see how many people have subbed to each thing. And also, I learned that these are done in like your backer number and not specifically for that tier necessarily. Because I did this one at first, like the $5 pledge, and then I swapped and I was still number 2 for one of the other areas. Okay, Aka getting 2. Akasupa, 20 people. Hey, look! Look who's here. No backers there. 24 from coffee. $15 are doing the $1,000 one. 15 people are spending $1,000 on cardboard. 3 retailers. 3 retailers are doing this. 2 people are spending nearly $3,000? And no one is doing the extremist tier yet. No one. But at least there are some people who are doing the like big retailer thing. But they also, who knows, maybe they'll switch. Giant cardboard stands. Are you saying, when you say giant, like how giant? Are we talking about life-size, quote-unquote, characters? Or are you talking about like 2 or 3 times the size of the character? They auction them off. I remember how much I was willing to spend on cardboard, like a life-size cutout of characters a long time ago. But I feel like these people probably would spend more money than that. I want to say $500, but I feel like that's low. Like each. $500 a pop. 2K! Okay! $2,000 for cardboard. I hope that they know how to protect cardboard. The guy who almost died because of Iron Mouse. Do you mean... I know that there's someone who is making like a giant cardboard cutout, like a paper cutout of a VTuber, or like VTubers in general. Is that? Yeah, okay. He's throwing lemons at the Lumi? 2000. Well, I guess also like it's a fundraiser question mark? Maybe? Was it for charity, or was it just to the Actually, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter who the money was going to. He bought it to support his Oshi in whatever way that works. But yeah, I guess really you're talking about the guy who made like absolutely giant cardboard cutout, and I guess it probably fell on him or something. Guessing. Or like fell apart onto him. Just imagine living in a hot, humid environment, and your Your precious cardboard VTuber starts molding. And smelling. You too could have a stinky VTuber in your house. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did pay for all the vendor tables. Ugh. That sucks. So really not that different. Okay. So there's extras. So starter deck, starter boxes. You can get the K's, starters, and playmat. For $1,000 as an extra add-on? That feels a little weird. Art sleeves. You can choose your art sleeve design, I guess, at least. You can get clear sleeves instead. Or non-clear. You can get a playmat. Deck boxes. Acrylic frames. Huh. Okay. Player playmats. Actually, I didn't even know that these existed. I have a friend who has a theoretically expensive piece of cardboard. And this might interest them to be able to like protect and display that expensive, potentially expensive piece of cardboard. Scratch and sniff version of the cards. Yeah, the guy with the Diana. Yeah. He got a free booster pack or booster box of cards, and he drew a very expensive card in that set. I was still very shocked at like the low amount of shinies otherwise, but I guess different cards have different draw rates. 1 out of 72? 1 out of 72 like boxes? Two player mats. I actually do have... I did last week or the week before. I think it was last week. Oh, there's literally only 72 copies of that card. Huh. Good to know. Absurdly rare, I think. I don't know if it's any good. I don't know anything about the card game. It was like Diana Deadly Duelist, and it's like the B version of the foil or something like that. It was like the most expensive card out of, according to the like one of the websites that you go to for selling cards. It was it is the most expensive card in that set. And I looked that up. I looked that up beforehand. They had no idea when they drew it. They were just like, "Huh, it's a really cool shiny." And it was sort of it was Deadly Duelist. It was Deadly Duel. I'm pretty certain it's Deadly Duelist. Let me check real quick. So it was kind of you just drew the most expensive card, right? Like, put that immediately somewhere safe. Diana Deadly Duelist. Yeah, it is. And I'm pretty certain he got the B one. I'm pretty certain he got the B one. They're lucky in general. They're lucky in general. When it comes to pulling cards anyway. I was looking through some of my Vice Schwartz cards and looking through and like, oh, hey, I don't remember having this card or that card. And did I ever get a shiny for like this set? And the answer was no, but I still remember the other person drawing a one of the signed shinies from one of the Vice Schwartz decks, like back in the day. No, magic is no magic, no magic. But they are going to be buying. They are buying Oshi Push. They're buying Oshi Push. So we'll see what happens then. There'll be a competition. So I did do a Twitter post about the, like, show me your card sleeves, your art sleeves. And I only had like 4. I actually have 5, I realize. Because I forgot my One Night Ultimate Werewolf ones, but those are also banged up to shit. Because they're storing actual cardboard in them, like thicker cardboard. And they've been played with a lot, so I actually need to replace them because they're literally marked right now, basically. But they haven't been played with in quite a while. I do have some replacements, probably not enough. But I realized I have a lot more custom playmats compared to my sleeves, but they're harder to display in like a Twitter post. A lot of them are maids. There's also one that's nurses, and also one that's werewolf. But kind of a, surely I don't actually need a playmat. Like, I have plenty of mats that I could use as playmats. And it's not a complicated setup, so I think it's fine. As you can see here, there's a platform in the middle, or platforms, and then a draw and a discard in your play area. So, like, that's a really simple setup. It's a really simple setup. And it's like $35. They've hit their goal. They hit first goal. They're working their way towards the next one. Where are they even at? What does it say? Does it not say? Oh, it's $131,000. $131,000. And they're working their way towards stretch goals, a god pack. They do explain it. So they have a system for this where there are, what is it? There's 24 packs in a box, and there's, I think, 10 cards in a booster pack. Let me actually scroll up to the update, because they have like a little image that helps show it off. No, I guess it was the previous one. So, like, your basic booster box breakdown, they have a bunch of common cards, like for the first 5 cards, an uncommon card in these areas, and at the end, there's like more rare cards, potentially. And that's a regular booster box breakdown. And then when it comes to the God Pack, none of this applies. There's going to be like way more rares. Way more rares. They have the actual breakdown of how this is going to work, like what the rates are. None of the words under the cards. Okay. So, the only thing you really have to worry about there is, like, the common. Pon and Aosupa and Supa and Akasupa and all that are their, like, words for their rarities. Yeah, it's a bit, weave heavy. Like, I guess, YouTuber, it's very YouTuber, VTuber. Because, honestly, I don't get it either, but I don't really watch them, and I don't know what the different levels of... actually, hold on. YouTube Super Chat. What's up with Super Chats? What are the different levels of Super Chats? What are the different colors? Okay. So, depending on how much money you spend on your Super Chat on YouTube, there'll be different colors. So, this is also going to be in USD. If you spend 1 or $2, it'll be blue. If you spend $2 to $5, it's light blue. If you spend 5 to 10, it's green. 10 to 20, yellow. 20 to 50, orange. 50 to 100, magenta. Anything above 100 or above is red. So basically, it's following that system. Like Midori is green. I don't actually know what the fuck Kiro is. Kiro yellow? It's Japanese. They're doing the Japanese names because Akasupa is red Supa, which is the $100 Supa. That's bound to get you attention from your Oshi, right? If you give her $100. Yeah, it's super weeaboo. I don't know what Pon is actually. I have no idea what Pon is. I don't get it either. Persona action platforms are the different types of cards in play. Every deck has a single persona, and they are not like exactly part of the deck. They are, I believe, like outside the deck. And actions... Oh, there's also content. Actions and content make up the most of the deck. And then you have a second deck that is platforms. And you'll understand when you actually see the board. Pon Wolf? Common. Pon is common, I guess. Thank you for the water. Yeah, there's actually a card called Vomit Jar. Right here. This is also, how to put this. The game is super strongly themed to, like, VTubing in general, which is something I really like about it. And I will explain that in a bit. But yeah, basically they have a breakdown of the rares, and the God/cheese packs are called that because they have, like, much higher chance of getting rare stuff. Like, super. I think they pretty much get rid of the, like, commons. And that's only going to be something for the Kickstarter version. Like, retail won't have this, I guess. Unless your retailer has bought into the retailer pack. You just gotta watch face. I've been wanting to watch more of the Board Game Club anime. I've made it through, like, an episode and a half. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, they talk about how it has no Pon or Super cards. So you'll start with Aosupa. And that will make more sense when you look at the actual descriptions of what the different cards look like in terms of graphics. I feel bad because, like, cool, shiny cards, great. I'm sure that'll look pretty, but because they're not here yet, I don't really care, and I want to look at more of the gameplay stuff a bit. So, okay. I guess they start with, like, how to build, or, like, how the game is played a bit. Like, what the cards are. I'm a Serious Emblem. We're talking about Oshi Push. It's the latest VTuber card game that came out. Well, it's coming out. If you'd like to also look at the Kickstarter. Unfortunately, there is no tabletop sim, so I can't play it yet. And I was so tempted to learn how to... If I had put more time into it, I would have tried to make a tabletop sim mod myself using the card images in here. But I figured there's no use in doing it if it's just going to be out next week. Full art, reverse foil, whatever. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on with that, which is why they have so many different variations. You'll see in a bit. It take that much time. I was hoping that would be easier because I would just be grabbing the cards. I wouldn't be worrying about placing anything. But like I just would need to do it as a one-off. I don't need to even save it theoretically. I just need to get all these images too. So there's the persona cards. 7 unique personas. Basically 1 for each VTuber. That's it. You can only have 1 of these in your deck because this is your focal character. This is your Oshi. This is your Oshi that you're pushing. Upgrade cards for your Oshi. I don't think that they have to specifically be for your Oshi. Some of them do, some of them don't. There's also content cards and action cards. Which is where a lot of the fun stuff happens. That is your push that you're pushing. I do not believe you have to draw into them. I believe they already start out on the field, basically. And you've noticed that there are 3 different colors. You have red, purple, and green. There's only 3 colors. However, there are symbols. So I don't necessarily remember the names exactly for like which one goes to which, because I think that they changed one of them up. They changed one of them up. Let's see. Experience, Poggers, Creative, and Zatsudan. I think they changed the name Poggers. I don't remember it being Poggers. And I kind of hope that they don't go with that name. I really hope they don't go with that name. Personally. So let's see. They said Experience, Poggers, Creative, and Zatsudan. Yeah. The good news is that it's not actually written on the card. It's simply a symbol, which is also differentiated by, I believe... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I get it now. Okay. So there's a shape here for the circle for the purple. Red is a diamond. And green is always a square. And that's to help with colorblind people. They'll be able to tell that this is a green card despite the fact that they may not be able to see the difference between the red and the green. So they have a little chatty bubble. So that's probably Zatsudan, right? They have this has to be Poggers, right? This has to be the Poggers one, the gamer. Then they have, that's got to be Creative. That's got to be Creative. Experience. What was the... Okay, so there was only the 4. So it's kind of like, which one is Experience and which one is Zatsudan? I'm going to guess that this is Experience. And I believe a lot of the thing about this game will be being able to match either the color or the type. So basically shape matching. So when building your draw deck, you'll only be able to play cards that match your chosen persona's color and or genre. So yeah, your character, I don't know a whole lot about the characters themselves. She can only really build your deck effectively with either the ... symbol on them or purple cards. And they're in the like upper left corner. So this would work for her, despite it being green. So, this is a little broken in terms of mobile. As a collectible card game, build new decks. You choose a persona. It will determine what kind of cards you can put in your draw deck. You can include any cards that match your persona's color, genre, or both. Maximum of 3 copies of the same card. It must contain exactly 40 cards, not including your persona. And it contains actions, upgrades, and content. Platforms are different. 5 platform cards, 5 platform cards with no duplicates. And they have a 6-step setup. So you have your persona. You place them in front of you, collect initial funds equal to your persona's fund stat, and draw 5 cards as your starting hands. So in the case of this, let's see. I don't know enough about them. Everything I've seen has been for like Pippa or Tenma because they're the starter decks. So all I can think of is that cow print? Okay, this one's better just because she has different numbers than this one. This one, oh, snap, only has like 3 and 3. So it's kind of, you can't go wrong. Why is it a link? Okay, that one's just kind of broken. All I can think of is, oh god, how does that work? Or maybe it's the way I was clicking it. It was probably the way I was clicking it. I'm going to hazard a guess that the gold is money. The gold is the funds. Because that makes sense to me. So she would start with 3 money, and you draw 5 cards as your starting hands. You get a mulligan. I literally only have 2. I only have 2 tabs open right. Okay, 3, because I have Spectre Ops in the background. I'll close that one. That's my base. That's my base. I think it's influence, actually, Jay. Thank you for the water. Also because I have listened to a couple playtests, but it's a little different, like, versus playing yourself. So I'm still not 100%. So first, you start with your persona off to the side, funds. Then you build the platform row. So you build this shared. That might be more of expansion material real, because it's fairly basic right now, but they have been talking about adding, for instance, collabs or pets as something that they want to include in a future expansion. Very specifically. Like, there were a lot of ideas that were being thrown out on Akiko's stream about this, and she was people were taking notes. And by people, I mean like people of the company were taking notes and also hearing about things that they want to do. And some things it sounds like they may not be able to have necessarily as like a actual tournament approved card, but they might do them as like bonus cards. It sounds like maybe. That was what they were checking on today. I think they have like a Twitter post about it. And there's so many options as to what that could be. They don't explain exactly how to create the platform card area, but I think it's a case of one player gets to play 2 and the other one gets to play 1 because there's only 3. There is no collab mechanic right now. However, you can play with 4 people. There is a 4-person variant, 3 and 4-person variant, I believe. So it depends on, I don't think they call that collab simply because they want to use collab in the future for an expansion. Or like a card type or something. Because I think there was a mention of like, oh, if you have someone's mom as a character, as a card, she would definitely be a collab card of some sort, right? Or like maybe pet card might be better. Like in terms of mechanics. Two-headed ogre? I don't know that one. For playing cards, you use funds to play content and upgrade cards during the content phase to increase your influence on platforms. Action cards can be used during both the content and platform phases for immediate effects. So use your money to make stuff. And you play them on platforms. I don't think that we've actually seen anyone play test the 2v2, but I could be wrong. Someone's mom will... Yeah, I think that was one of the things that they were talking about. Like, Mother's Day cards. Maybe. Obviously, it's way too late for this year, but you know, next year is always potential, right? Wouldn't that be a cute promo? Especially because they are doing promos for on their Patreon. Oh, huh. For the two-headed giant bit. I wonder if is it also called that just because I can imagine, like, you form the team and one of them maybe, like, they don't necessarily work very well together, but damn it, they have to because they're sharing. There was a joke card that I think Tenma requested that may have, I think it was called Fuck You. That was like a negative card. Yeah. But I think they have to work it into how the system currently works. But yeah, you play cards onto the platforms to try and win spots. Let's see. Cute shiny graphics. So you assign personas to platforms and do they have anything else? Playing cards. Build platform row. Okay, so you use the funds to play content and upgrade cards during content phase to increase your influence on platforms. So you have the content phase, you assign personas to platforms and play cards to increase your influence. But you only have one persona this entire time. Yeah, actually, real. That was another thing that people had said. It's like Marvel Snap. And other people say, well, at least one other person said, it's like the MLP, the My Little Pony card game. And I looked at it and said, oh, it's a little bit like Smash Up. A little bit like Smash Up. That's because of the center platform play. Like, you're fighting over central platforms, locations. And I feel like I'm the only one who's saying that. And that's probably because I haven't played Smash Up in a long time. So you assign platforms or personas to platforms to play cards to increase your influence in the content phase. In the platform phase, you clash over platforms to determine who has the most influence and potentially capture the platform. And then refresh. Reset persona, collect funds, draw cards, and prepare for the next round. And the entire purpose of this game is to be the first to get to 1 million subscribers. And you get subscribers through platforms. So you're fighting over the platforms. And I remember there was something really neat that people seem to like, in that the cards that you place down on the platform, just because your persona is no longer there doesn't mean that the content isn't still working there. Again, very thematically fitting for a VTuber, because you put your content down on YouTube and it stays there unless it gets like banned or something, or you remove it. I'm wondering if there are cards that would actually do that in this game, like removing content, like, oh, you just got slammed with a copyright strike. They might have them. I don't know. I haven't looked in the details of the cards myself. So capturing platforms. Once a platform's popularity threshold is met, the player with the highest influence captures it and adds its subscribers to their total. And the subscriber number is up here. It says 600,000. one card. Okay. Wait, it's kind of like, why does it say 21 down there? Okay, so I guess the number that you have to hit, in this case, it's 4 on this platform. Pippa only has 3 stars, like influence, and Tenma has 4 and 21. So, Tenma wins. Why does she have 21? Jesus Christ, hold on. What card is that? What card is 21? What the frick? What the frick? 21. Okay, hold on. It's content. Yeah, you say it's content, just like it's a... Oh, that's why it's 21, I guess. Because it's an out of context clip. And those tend to be really... Yeah, that is a 10 cost. Yeah, that was very expensive. You need a lot of money. You need a lot of money to pay the clipper to get that shown. I feel like that is like the highest card in here. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that is the highest one here so far. The 21. 21 influence. Encore performance. Upgrade. The Origins video is 6. Birthday special is 3. All these upgrades. Thriller story rating is 7. The vomit drawer is 0. Oh, delete an opposing content card with 6 influence or less. Okay. So this is a deleting card. Your vomit drawer is a delete card. Yeah, they do. Two funds less to play on other platforms. Okay. Yeah, this does seem like a very strong card. But also it is expensive. So it is also the most expensive. So I guess it might depend on whether or not you're actually able to bring it out quickly. We don't actually have a listing of platforms, though, which is something I do want to see, because there was talk about the numbers on the platforms, because they were tweaking the numbers, I think, a bit to try and get the game to, like, a good length. I can't see enough about them. Can I pause the GIF? Probably can. Oh! I actually didn't see this. They have rules. They have rules. Okay. Damn it. Okay. So yeah, starting fun, starting influence. The genre and the color and the unique skill. Again, the card type, cost. Genre, color, funds, influence, card name. Okay, great. Discard effect. Platform information. Sub count. Platform traits. Why do I have to? I don't have to make do with just the. They do a really good job of explaining in here, but at the same time, I want to see the more formally written rules. Oh, GIF. Oh. Look. There are other streamers out there that say it the other way. That was a crack. Huh. Okay, there's no cat. Jim. because if you listen too much to the one person saying something wrong, quote unquote wrong, you're more likely to do it yourself. I'm not gonna get in a tizzy over the appropriate way to say it. It's not an incorrect way to say it. You know what I mean. There's nothing lost. Except apparently your respect. And I'm okay with losing that. Okay, card types. We have the persona. Yep. And they have a unique ability. Well, you have at least one content card at Shisui Michiru's platform with three funds or less. She gets an influence. So she does better with cheap content around her, like when she's producing cheap content. I don't know how to say that word, but also the person who made the standard, I'm using their pronunciation, so it's not like it's wrong. It's not like it's the wrong pronunciation. Think of it tomato. Think of it tomato. Aluminium. Aegis. That might also depend on the particular game that you're playing, maybe. Okay, upgrades. Upgrades represent... Upgrades represent more powerful versions of your persona. Each will come with an increased influence and fun stats, as well as new unique abilities. When you upgrade your persona, place the upgrade face up on top of your existing persona. So you can give her an upgrade. It costs 8. Huh. Upgrades her to a 6/7 instead of a 3/4. All I can think of is some things where it turns out, how to put this? You know, if something is said often enough, even if it's wrong, it may become true. It may become real. It's very Vanguard, the upgrades. I've never played Vanguard, if you say so. Well, you have at least one content card at Shisui Michiru's platform with 3 coins or less, or like 3 funds or less. Shisui Michiru gains 5 influence. 5 influence? How much did she have before? 1 influence. Okay, so that's 100% a straight upgrade. Activate. Delete a content card with 5 funds. I keep wanting to say coins because in a lot of board games, it's just coins. It's not funds. It's gonna take some getting used to for that. Also, I'm just thinking, man, I sure have a lot of like neat, clinky little coins that I could use for this. I have. I could bust out some really fun coins for this. Thank you for the water again. Oh, and a stretch. And a posture check. Okay. Okay. So you delete a concept card. So it's an upgrade, or they activate. It doesn't say on which side the deletion has to be. So are you forcing, you could force someone else to delete. I wonder if it's a you must use the activate ability, or if it's a you may. I wonder. I can understand why they're funds. It's a little bit clunky to me, but that's my background. I can understand why they don't want to call them tokens, simply because they have the influence too. Like, funds is especially good in if they're trying to break into multiple currencies and like not show too much favoritism. And like it implies kind of like a bigger amount, because also you're playing for like 1 million subscribers. 1 coin seems underwhelming, but like a fund could be anything. A fund could be an Akasupa. Maybe. I want to see. They do say, actually, hold on. They have the game effect and discard effect. So I want to see how they describe like discard effect. Move your persona to this platform, use only during a clash. So I'm wondering if that's an extra ability. Like if you want to, you can, during clash, discard that upgrade. Wait, but it's already on your platform. Or like your persona is, This is already on your persona. Right? Yeah, okay. I'll want to read a bit more about that. So, content. Content cards represent the kinds of video that your VTuber is producing. These will be played onto platform cards during gameplay, where they will contribute to your overall influence on that platform and remain, unless forcibly removed from play. So yeah, content will sit there and garner you stuff. Some content cards come with powerful game-changing effects, so experiments with different kinds of content to find a winning formula. They are deleted by discarding them from play when the corresponding platform is captured. Okay, that part doesn't thematically fit in super well necessarily with the platform bit, but that's fine, I think. Like, they did really well, I feel like, overall, for the theming. Unless you're just thinking about it like, oh, you know what? Actually, the platform being captured. So no one goes to Mixer anymore. No one goes to Mixer anymore. It's deleted. We've run out of users to grab from there. Zero. You took over Face Weekly and delete all content. Yes, you are. I think that's also, is that a bit unusual too? The whole, you're not trying to get someone else to reach 0, you're just trying to steal something else from them. Or like you're fighting over a neutral ground, basically. It's sort of capture the flaggy. Then you have actions. Actions are single-use cards that can be played during either the content or platform phases to shift influence or otherwise affect the game. Fighting over neutral, it's a fighting game. Do they have fighting card games? Like card games based on fighters? How would that work? There are. Street Fighter had a card game. I know that I've gone to some places and they've sold like Dragon Ball Z. Actually, now I think about it, yeah. They've sold like Dragon Ball Z trading cards and stuff like that. And Naruto cards, I think, too. Cards for everything. Yeah. I still hear sometimes about the Full Metal Alchemist card game and how cool that was, and it was a shame that it died. Yeah. The graveyard is littered with the corpses of card games past that never made it. But some of them have stuck. We'll see if this one does. But like, I'm liking the basis for this. Must have been really cool to die. Maybe I will have to see if I know anyone who actually has an FMA deck. One Piece one that Toei is shilling hard? I was just flipping through some old things in the Discord, and it's just thinking like, I'm not a One Piece fan. I don't have time to sit down. I know I'm an elf. I don't have time to sit down and watch that. Or read that. Tiny amount of traction. There's a WoW TCG. I'm not surprised. It's more of a... Did they try and tie it in to the video game at all in terms of like propping it up, I guess? Also, I'm just thinking about the Final Fantasy Mountain Dew thing and how I bought Butterfingers. I don't like Butterfingers. I found a Butterfinger I like. It's not the main Butterfinger. You guys, I'm gonna be popping Mountain Dew for that stuff. For the mount. For the stuff. Okay. When is that? I know that they're advertising it right now. I don't actually know how the collab works aside from it's like 4,000 points or something for the Mountain Zoo. Mountain Zoo, my bad. For the Mountain Dew Mountain Zoo. And the only reason I know I remember like what it is at all is because it's fucking Mountain Dew for Mountain Dew. Let's see. MountainDewGaming.com. Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail. Wait, no. This is the official, I think, thing for it, for the Mountain Dew Final Fantasy 14 rewards. It looks like it's starting now. You just have to find Mountain Dew products that have the codes on them. And I feel like that's going to go probably as well as the Butterfinger one, which wasn't so bad. The fucking pizza one, I hate that so much. They fucked over that so badly. But this should be way finer, I think. So yeah, I guess if you buy Mountain Dew or Diet Mountain Dew or Mountain Dew Zero Sugar or Mountain Dew Code Red or Mountain Dew Voltage or Mountain Dew Major Melon or Mountain Dew Spark or Mountain Dew Livewire, Mountain Dew Purple Thunder, Mountain Dew Overdrive, Mountain Dew Bowie Burst, Mountain Dew Frostbite, Mountain Dew Baja Blast, Mountain Dew Zero Sugar Baja Blast. Yeah. Get your Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Zero Sugar. And get yourself, just don't buy the pots. Just don't buy the metallic dye pots. I will give you metallic dye pots if you need them. Don't spend points on that. You want to brew? I'm sorry, you're gonna have to pay a lot of money or have a good shop nearby like I do that sells Iron Brew. So yeah, buy specially marked Mountain Dew products. Enter the code. Oh, it's a code under a cap thing! Unlike the Butterfingers where you had to like do a receipt. Okay, this is way easier. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna start drinking Mountain Dew for this. I wonder what the stuff is. I'm sorry, I'm gonna swap over to this real quick because I want to see. And show you guys. Simply because I don't want to like talk over it. But yeah, you code under cap. Just like in the old days. And look, you get Mountain Dew. But yeah, I guess this is also a thing, like, if you have friends who already like Mountain Dew, you know, ask them for the codes. Ask them for the codes. So what is in the marketplace? Give me the marketplace. What's in here? Also, how many points is a thing? How many points do they say in general? I guess that might depend. I'll find out later at some point, I'm sure. $1 is 100 points? No fucking way. You have to drink 250. One bottle is 100 points. I'll take the cookies. First page. Okay, 100 points, 100 points. Everything is 100 points. A bottle is 100. Okay, some of them are $200 points, or 200 points. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I don't. I want. Okay. So if it's like a bottle, if a bottle is 100 points, that means this is $250 worth, or like 250 bottles, isn't it? Am I doing my math wrong? But I guess that is actually, no, you know what? This is not a good comparison because this is like a entire stream setup. Like that's cool and all, but I don't, yeah, okay. What do I want? I don't need the hoodie. Don't need the hoodie. Don't need a gaming tee. Dude, what Kyle conversion rate? Like I guess it's cool that they have Stream Deck controllers. I didn't even think that, like, oh, that's kind of neat that you can of course hook up your Final Fantasy 14 stuff, I guess, to a Stream Deck, but at the same time, I don't know why I would want to, because I have all the key. I've shown my layout in Discord. I've shown my layout in Discord of how I organize my stuff, and I don't feel the need, for the most part, to put buttons over there. $500. Yeah, so I guess if you're already drinking soda, or if you can persuade, if you're like a 16 or 17-year-old and you really want this, but you can persuade your parents to swap out like their Pepsi or whatever for Mountain Dew for like half a year. Because I think this is going on for like a while. This is going on for a long time-ish. A couple months. Then like maybe this will work over. Regionally priced stew from a worse place. Just drink off-brand Irish Dew or something like that. I don't know what the off-brand Mountain Dew is. I feel like there's got to be like another name that's similar that isn't like Irish Spring or something like that, because I know that's a soap, isn't it? Like the tote bag's cute, but Mountain Thunder. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that one. Sweatbands, of course. $200. $100 to $200 for a pair of sweatpants. All I can think of is this like a fish? Can I get a... I guess I don't get it. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Huh. Seven Up. What does this look like? Okay, I said, oh, what do I need a hoodie for? And it's kind of an, oh shit. $200 worth of soda. Hey, Clay Chap. Sorry, I'm supposed to be talking about card games, but I kind of forgot this was going on, so I'm also looking at this temporarily, and oh my god, it's so fucking cute. I was fine passing on this shit until I saw the close-ups of them. They don't sell them very well when they're small. But when you blow it up this big, it's kind of a, you know, $200. Yeah, real. That's real. $400 worth of soda. If you're already drinking it. $180 for a keycap set. Oh shit. Oh shit. Desk mats. God damn it. God damn it. Why? Why? Don't get sick. It's too late. It's too late for me. Save yourself. It's only 4,000 points. It's only 4,000 points. You just don't have to swap your spacebar. You just don't swap your spacebar. Literally. Oh, actually, I guess in that case, all you really want is probably... Yeah, I would just have the 13 button. This is my dedicated 13 button. How to store 4 pallets of Mountain Dew? Well, you guys were okay. We were complaining about how the garden is now empty and hollow, and I need to fill it up with stuff. Vril has just found a solution for that. Firm has a solution for that now. Thank you, Real. Although, I guess it would be a case of with the floor should be able to support it, right? The garden's not on the first floor, so it's just sort of a, well, I guess if I just arrange it decently, it should be fine. Also, it'll be warm, because I don't have a mini fridge in the garden. Make a fort. Yeah, guys, don't buy the dye. I will give you dye. I have so much metallic dye. Or just buy it on the marketplace. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. So this is neat. You can buy the game basically, like, by drinking soda. I say cool, and then I realize, like, oh, maybe it's not so cool, but at the same time, if you need soda anyway and you were interested in playing, like, buying it, then it's fine. Just swap your brands. Yeah. The stupid thing is I don't need any more cups. Actually, I have too many cups. I need to call my cups, and I'm looking at this and thinking, oh, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need a sippy cup. I don't need a sippy cup. I don't need 2 new sippy cups. No soda in this house. I do not need a sippy cup. Look, I've only knocked over drinks like twice on stream. This is the Mountain Zoo. Look at this majestic creature. He's only 6. You don't need to get that many. You don't need to buy too many drinks. You could buy 3 drinks and get the Mountain Zoo. Oh, god damn it! I don't need 3 new sippy... Are there actually 4? I don't need 4 new sippy cups. Is there another one? Okay, we'll see if there's another one. Metallic blue, don't care. The magnet is fine. These are things that you can get from the Final Fantasy XIV Mountain Dew collab. I'm sorry, I'm off topic. And it's a major general. It's a major general. I don't have... Okay, I know that... I guess it's a thing for streamers to have, like, the Blaha or whatever it is. I don't have a Blaha. I don't have a Blaha. I have a giant Monster Hunter plush, but I don't have a Blaha. But I do have a little stress shark. But I would get this. Maybe. I don't need a shark plush. I don't need a shark. I just need to tell myself, like, does this spark joy? I just need to sit down and tell myself this does not spark joy. You're right, I could probably buy it myself. Like, how much do these are not specifically made for this campaign, right? I don't care about the figurines. The Numo is cute, but they're not like my favorite. They're not my favorite. Versus this is a Fisher companion. This is a Fisher companion. If they had the seagull, I'd get the seagull. Racing wheel spotted? Hold on. He's cute, but I don't need him. He's also an annoying. I mean, I wonder where he's from. A t-shirt? No. We're not doing this. People do not need to know. People do not need to know. A Thrustmaster racing wheel. For 30,000 points. Okay. This is gonna... How much is this? $200 from Walmart. I could buy this myself if I wanted to. There's a guy out there who raids with a racing wheel. Imagine... Okay. So there's actually a fight. I'm sorry. This might be a little spoilers. There was a fight where people describe one of the mechanics as Mario Kart, and all I could think of is... What if you could actually do that with this? Sharks in chat? Here, shark. Blue shell. I haven't done that fight myself actually yet. Not on the extreme mode where the Mario Kart is done. I do know that some people have done some fights, I think. Actually, was it that 14? People like doing unusual controllers for some things. Now I think about it, I think they were using like basically a DDR pad. But I don't actually know if it was 14. I don't know if that's really... They may have been doing like Ninja. Imagine Ninja on like a DDR pad. Because there's only 4. Bonk, 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 bonk. There's only 4 bonks you can do, I think. You just need to do the right combo of bonks. Ninja and DDR would just be playing DDR. Light stick, gift card, Xbox stuff, gaming chair. I don't need one of those. A Mountain Dew branded. No. I literally just bought one of these. I think. Let me see. Actually, I don't know if I bought that exact thing. I'd have to check. Maybe? Wait, do they actually have a mini fridge? How I would want to see more information. Like, I guess if it's just for drinks, this is fine. But you need to drink so many warm ones. How many bottle caps to buy Twitch? More. Actually, we haven't reached the bottom yet. So all I can think of is, that's a Twitch Turbo gift card. The most expensive thing we saw was the, what? 25,000? Was there anything higher? Oh, right. At least 30,000. Because it's a cheap fridge. Possibly. Low stock. How is there already low stock? There's not... Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice. Like, there could be things that are low in stock. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I gotta chug. Gotta chug it. Fuck. You can get a drone kit for like 90 drinks-ish. 45 to 90 drinks. A speaker clock. Tim the Tatman merch bundle. Hold on. Cute. God. A wireless controller sold out. Dual charging dock. Okay. A console wrap. Console wrap. Xbox headset. Nope, nope, nope. Rechargeable battery. Nope. Hoodies. Huh. Oh god, this looks... Oh my gosh. This is the new fiddle thing, isn't it? This is like one of those new fiddling toys. I forgot what the word is for the old fiddling toy that went out of... Fidget spinner. I'm thinking fidget spinner, so it's a fidget popper. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of weird looking. I wonder if this has been going on for a while with like the basic thing, and then they added on the 14 stuff like partway through. I mean, it's not meant to be used as a controller. It's just like a controller-shaped pop thing. Pop mat. Okay. So yeah. I think... I'm going to have a problem. Maybe. I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to have multiple problems. I'm going to have multiple problems. You don't understand. You don't understand. Okay. Actions. I was also just thinking, do I know of anyone else who does this? And all I can think of is, oh, I know other people who also play Final Fantasy XIV, so it's going to be, in the case of like scrounging for extras, do I even play? I haven't played it in a I actually, no, I did pop on for an event, but pretty much it's just been events. It's pretty much just been events because, surprise, surprise, streaming takes up a lot of time. I used to play literally every day for like 2 years before that. Before I started streaming. When Dawn Trail comes out, I am going to be playing that. I don't know if I'm going to be doing that on stream though, just because but I'm going to be like taking time specifically for that. For the 5 mil, you just gotta do your week. Well, actually, I say just do your weeklies. But at the same time, I guess that won't be like the fastest way to get it necessarily. But it's a good, steady thing. It's good, honest work. Fashion reports. And also, I guess, cards. So actions are played during content or platform, and they are one-time use. Discard immediately after that. If I had stayed playing pretty much every day since I started, I'd be hitting 4 years? I'd be hitting 4 or 5 years this September or August. I think I don't remember if I started playing during COVID or right before COVID. I think it was right before COVID, though. I think it was right before COVID. And I'm about 2 years into streaming. That's when it really died off for me just because of time. Okay, platforms. Actually, hold on. Wait, I can tell when I started playing because it was the Dwarf Tribe Quest expansion time. It would help if I could spell. Tribal quests. When did dwarves get added? Wait. Hold on. That's the wrong thing. It's dwarf in time. 5.3. 5.3 came out. Oh shit, actually it came out in August of 2020, so after COVID. And it happens after COVID. I started like 2 or 3 days before patch 5.3 dropped. Okay. So, platforms. This is the one that we haven't seen a huge amount of. But there aren't too many of them in general, I think. So, platform cards represent the various digital platforms that players are trying to capture through the game. I think I have a friend who also has that. Because they also had the keychain, the digital, like the original, I think it's the original digital, like password thing. And they still play. The random number generator. Yeah. Absolutely random numbers. Each platform has a popularity threshold that must be met before the platform can be captured, and each grants a certain number of subs to the person who captures it. Some platforms also reward players who win a clash of that platform during the platform phase. If there are any discrepancies between the rule manual and the card text should take precedence. So in this case, Sad Girl Company is the platform. It's 500,000 subs. And it takes three? That's it? 3 influence to win it over. Building attack. Okay. Persona. We already covered this. Your draw deck and your platform deck. Setup. Each player places their chosen persona face up in front of them in their studio. So you collect funds, you shuffle your draw deck, draw 5, mulligan potentially, shuffle your platform, place it face down in your studio, randomly determine who goes first, they get first player token. Building platform row. The first player proceeding clockwise, players take turns revealing the top card of the platform deck and placing it face up in the center of the play area. This process continues until a total of 3 platform cards have been revealed and placed to create the platform row. So yes, first player places 2, second player places 1. Gameplay. It plays out over a series of rounds. During each round, players will take turns playing cards from their hands to increase their influence on the platforms currently in play. When a platform reaches its popularity threshold, the player with the most popularity wins. Or like they place it, they capture the platform and add the subs to their sub total. Playing cards. To play a card, a player must first spend funds from their bank equal to the card's cost. Content and upgrade cards are generally played during the content phase. Content cards must be played on the platform that the player's persona is on, unless the card says otherwise. The persona has to be there to create the content in the first place. Upgrade cards enhance the player's current persona. Place the upgrade card face up on top of their existing persona. Action cards can be played during both the content and platform phases. These are resolved immediately when played and are then discarded. So content, platform, refresh. During content, you assign your persona to a platform and then play action, upgrade, and content cards to increase their influence on the platforms in play. So first player and then clockwise, you assign a persona to one of the platforms. Once all the personas have been assigned, the first player gets to place their first action. Just one small thing, and that's They describe, like, have a capitalized A for action. For a second, my thought was, wait, the card action? No, no. So there's, like, action card, and then there's also, like, player action. Two separate things. On each of your turns during the content phase, you will take a single action. You can use this action to do any one of the following. Play a card from your hands by paying its cost and either putting it into play for content or upgrades, or resolve its effect and discard it for actions. Activate the ability on a card and play. Activate abilities are indicated by the keyword activate on some cards. Any one of the following. Okay. You can only use an activate ability once per round. You can only use activate abilities on cards that are already in play, not from your hands. Okay. So that's what activate is. You can discard a card from your hand to use its discard ability. Oh, okay. So use the discard ability, place the card from your hands into your trash, and carry out the effect that follows the keyword. Trash. So your discard or trash? Is that separate? I will assume for now that they are the same. But going back to the upgrade card here. Going back to the upgrade. So activate. So that is something that you do on your turn instead of playing a card. You can activate her ability. That's good. That's neat. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So this is something that you choose to do. Discard. Huh. Huh. Okay. The way I understand that is it might be something special. Like, this is a special card. Since it says use only during Clash, it's used during the Clash phase and not during the content phase. And it's kind of a surprise move. Your character, your persona is not on the platform that is being clashed over, and you want to suddenly shift her over. So you use that upgrade card to do so. The discard ability, the upgrade card. I'm guessing. But that's content phase. If you cannot or do not wish to take an action, you must pass. Important. You will get another chance to take an action if your opponent doesn't also pass. So if two people pass or other, if everyone passes, that's it. You get another chance. So you get to go second, I guess. Oh, wait. Wait. Huh. So multiple turns in the content phase. Multiple turns in the content phase. So everyone passes. Or it just keeps going until you have nothing else that you want to do. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Is this normal in a card game? In like a TCG? This feels a little bit more board gamey to me, honestly. That's not bad. That's not bad. So that's why you'll get another chance to take an action if your opponent also doesn't also pass. Because this is broken up into phases, I'm not super used to seeing. Well, the only game I guess I really kind of vaguely know how to play is Vice Schwartz right now. And that does have phases, but that's more so because of the way that they've broken down the game, where it's extremely structured. And it's still very much a case of you play a card, then your opponent plays the card, and you like have to check to see if conditions are met, that sort of thing. Versus this, where you're passing back and forth. Not passing. You're playing back and forth in a singular phase. For a lot of other games, I would imagine it would be everyone does the thing in this phase once, and then you move on to the next phase. If that makes sense. I can draw a little diagram if it helps, like understanding why I think it's strange for a TCG, but again, I don't know if Magic has that sort of thing. Thank you for the water. Oh, hi, Varag. Hope you're doing good. I'll take this stretch, and my posture is bad. Okay. Not in the same sense. And honestly, with Rift Runners, they didn't have this sort of thing either, so I assume Yu-Gi-Oh! Also doesn't have it. Oh, I feel like this can't be done simultaneously, though. It still has to be one after another. Because I would imagine this could absolutely involve fucking with each other. We're not... This isn't a... what is it? RTS? Don't need to worry about actions per minute. That's fair. Yeah. It's got a loop in it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But this isn't playing cards on someone else's turn. It's just you're going through multiple turns in a single phase. Everyone gets the potential for multiple turns. So that's neat. Rog, do you drink Mountain Dew? You don't have to answer that. If you do, the caps will be worth a lot. Because Final Fantasy players will be knocking on your door. Sorry. No, I'm not so bad for codes. I can buy my own Mountain Dew if I really want to. I can buy my own Mountain Dew if I really want to. I want that Mountain Dew. I can buy my own Major General. Actually, how much is the Major General? How much? God. It was released 2 or 3 years ago, and it's out of stock. I want to say Amazon is not super trustworthy. As someone just spent like $200 on random shit from there. I would probably say that's probably a bootleg, honestly. I'm also not seeing it myself. That's strange. Oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah, that's 100% a bootleg. I just really quickly going to show the website again. The reason why I talk about the codes is this, because you can... where's the... Fuck. Yeah, the marketplace. You can turn drinks into a lovely fat cat hoodie. You could turn it into a stream deck with a Final Fantasy XIV skin and a microphone. You could turn it into keycaps. You can turn it into a mini fridge. You can turn it into a plushie of the Major General. You just gotta drink a shit ton of Mountain Dew before January. Because it's under the cap. And then they have, like, I don't want to say more normal prizes, but like controllers and the mini fridge and headsets and stuff. But it's the Major General. You think it? No, they wouldn't be selling the Major General knockoff in here because this is an official licensed thing. But yeah, he's like 40 sodas ish. He's 40 sodas. 20 to 40 sodas depending. And then they have like Scree for another like 20 to 40 sodas. And keycaps and like sweatpants and stuff. And this is like 250. Up to 250 sodas. Yeah. Okay, platform phase. During the platform phase, players clash over the platforms contained in the platform row, battling to determine who has the most influence on each platform. Player with the most influence on each platform will gain popularity there, and if the popularity threshold has been reached, will capture the platform and add its subscribers to their subscriber total. To begin, the player with the first player token will assign the resolution order for the platform row. You may start at the right-hand side of the row and move left, or start at the left and move right. You may not start with the center. Once a resolution order has been chosen, the players clash over each platform, one at a time, in order. I know that's important because of some of the cards, like earlier... What's her face? She's sweet. Please don't take offense if I say what's her face to some of these, because I really don't know. I really don't know if these connect. But yeah, since she has a discard ability for like moving your persona to a platform, you can resolve a clash where your persona's on the left-hand side, and then I guess if you're able to discard that card, you can, or discard that upgrade, you can move her. So she can actually be at 2 platforms basically for the clash phase. Or platform phase, I suppose. Damichi? Okay. I will endeavor to remember that her name is Damichi. Okay. When clashing over a platform, okay, wait, did that. Okay, when clashing over a platform, the players take turns playing cards or activating abilities, starting with the first player, until all players have passed. When it's your turn, you may take a single action to do any one of the following. Play an action card from your hands by paying its cost, resolving its effect, and discarding it. You may not play content or upgrade cards at this time unless the card specifically allows it. So, like Damichi, the Damichi upgrade. Activate an ability on a card in play. You may activate abilities on any card in play, not only those on the platform currently being resolved. But remember, each ability can only be activated once per round. Discard a card from your hand to use its discard ability. If you cannot or do not wish, you pass. Players continue taking turns while clashing at the platform until all players consecutively pass in a row. Once all players have passed, finish resolving the platform as follows. Add together all influence from any persona, upgrade, and content cards you have on that platform. Compare your total against any opponents who have influence on that platform. Player with most influence wins the clash. The winning player gains 1 popularity on that platform, indicated by placing one of their Oshi markers on the platform card. Oh. Huh, hold on. The winning player also gains the platform's Clash reward, if any. Players do not gain popularity or Clash awards in the event of a tie. Okay. Okay. I was under a misunderstanding earlier. I thought that it was more like 1-to-1 in terms of what's on the platform card. Where's the platform card? So I thought that this was more directly involved with this. So you use influence to win the clash, which gets you popularity. And I guess you need 3 popularity on this platform to win the platform. That makes this slower. Because initially it was kind of a, wow, that would be really quick, wouldn't it? Okay. I think that's what it is. It also explains why it's like a star circle kind of shape. Okay. And that also explains a bit more about some of the tokens that I saw on it in the playtesting. Okay. The winning player also gains, okay, we got the Clash reward. You are considered to have won a clash even if you are the only player with influence on a given platform. Add popularity to the platform and gain Clash rewards as normal. So yeah, you were just an uncontested winner. If any player now has popularity on that platform equal to or greater than the platform's popularity threshold, you capture that platform and complete the following steps. The player who captured the platform moves the platform card next to their studio and adds its subscribers to their subtotal. If they have 1 million or more, they immediately win the game. All other players convert any popularity that they had in the captured platform into funds and adds those to the bank. Oh, this is okay. So I heard about pity mechanic. This is the pity mechanic that they were talking about. Converting popularity into money. All players delete any content cards from the captured platform, placing into the trash, and move any persona or upgrade cards of that platform back to their studio. Okay. So only the content, the person themselves are fine. And all the accoutrements. The player to the left of the one who captured the platform reveals the top card from their platform deck and adds it to the platform row and places the capture platform. Okay. So this also helps prevent kind of a steamroll, I guess, sort of. Both of those things. Both the pity funds and the swapping, I guess. Maybe not swapping, but like the loser gets to pick the next platform, basically. Continue following these steps to resolve clashes at each platform until all 3 clashes have been resolved, at which point the round moves on to the refresh phase. Okay, refresh, you reset your persona, collect funds, and draw cards. Content cards remain on their platforms unless deleted, discarded from card abilities or captured platforms. If a platform's popularity threshold has not been reached, it is not captured and remains in play. And that was the other thing that people liked. This, like, your platform, your content is still doing stuff for you. Your content is still doing stuff for you, even if you did not quite make the popularity threshold. Each player returns their current persona or upgrade card to their studio if they have not already done so. Each player receives funds equal to the fund stat on their current persona or upgrade card and adds these to their bank. Each player draws 1 card from their draw deck. Then each player discards down to 7 cards in their hand if they have more than 7. Okay, so there's a hand size limit. And that's the only time that we've seen that you draw, actually. You draw on your refresh. You don't draw at the start of the game. I mean, you draw 5, but you don't, like, draw another one. I'm pretty certain. We didn't see that, right? Like, at the beginning of content phase? Yeah. Yeah, we don't. Okay, so it's only during refresh. Interesting. Because, like, Magic starts... You start with your hands, but do you also get to still draw one at the beginning of that, or no? If you're player 1? No? Okay. Wait. But player 2 in Magic does get to draw? I'm guessing that's kind of a, to help overcome the benefit or, like, the detriments of being second player in a game. Each player draws 1 card. Okay. If any time a player needs to draw cards and their draw deck is empty, they lose the game. Okay, so there's no... 40 cards is your limit. Like, you can't cycle. Just don't hit the end. The player with the first player token passes it to the player on their left. And it's an instant win for 1 million. So they have the Battle Royale for 3 to 4, and then Team Battle Collapse for 4. So, up to 4 players can battle for digital dominance in a Battle Royale. Gameplay during a Battle Royale follows the same rules as a normal game with 2 key differences. When creating the platform row, the first 3 players will each reveal and place 1 platform, starting with the first player and proceeding clockwise. Once a player chooses to pass during their turn, they may not take another action, even if 1 or more of the remaining players chooses not to pass. Okay. Huh. That's a little different. During the content phase, once you have passed, you are done playing until the start of the platform phase. During the platform phase, once you have passed, you are done playing until it's time to resolve the clash of the next platform. When you pass during the final platform resolution, you are done playing until the start of the refresh. Okay. Okay. That's relatively simple in terms of, like, differences. The everyone basically chooses a platform thing. That's real easy. Like, that's a really easy game modification. I'm guessing that's a balance issue too with the once you pass, like, you're done in each stage. I understand the rules, but actually playing through it is going to be a little different. Next week. Hopefully next week it will be out. If you've got 4 players and aren't interested in a battle royale, form teams of 2 and try a team battle collab. Gameplay during a team battle collab follows most of the same rules as a normal game, with several key differences. Setup and platform row. We could also just make proxies. Just make paper cutouts, right? Except for the platform cards. If I had a printer. Each player sits side by side with their collab partner and places their persona face up in front of them as normal. Each player collects funds equal to their persona's fund stat as normal. While playing a team battle, each player will maintain a separate bank and must each pay for any cards they pay out of their own, or play out of their own bank. Okay. Each player shuffles their draw deck and draws 5s, and each may mulligan as normal. Each player shuffles their platform deck as normal. Randomly determine who goes first. Which team goes first, more so. Starting with the rightmost player of the first team and proceeding clockwise, each player reveals the top card from their platform deck and places it face up in the center of the play area. This continues until a total of 3 platforms have been placed to create the platform row. In a team battle, the first team will place 2 platforms during the step, while the opposing team will place 1. Content phase. So, starting with first team, proceeding clockwise, each team will assign both their personas to the platform of their choice. Players may assign their persona to the same platform as their teammates or to a different platform. Once personas have been assigned, the team with the first player token will take the first action. During each of your team's turns, your team will choose a team member to take a single action. Actions are used exactly as described for a normal game. This is also helped by the fact that I was just watching a show where they were talking about, I think it's Go Ita? Let me see. Go Ita. Go Ita. Yep. Which is also a 4-player team game, basically. But it's a little different. Okay. Teams continue taking actions until both teams pass consecutively. Okay, so it's a bit more close to the regular games. Platform phase. The first team will assign the resolution order for the platform row as normal. While resolving platforms during your team's turn, your team can take a single action. Actions are used exactly as described for a normal game. I think this is fairly similar to the regular game. They continue taking turns. Okay. If any team now has popularity on the platform equal to or greater than the platforms, okay, that's the same. So the team is still fighting for 1 million subs total. Yeah. Honestly, very, very similar. The adjustments are not major. The glossary. Okay, so they do have an explanation. Yeah, experience, Poggers, Kratos, and Zasudon. Huh. There's a boost effect. There's an activate effect. We saw activate. You were trying to get a specific place. Is there significance to the number? It's probably too late, huh? To like revoke and then wait a little longer, huh? Unless you were, well, I just realized they do show the number of people who are like backing it, so actually it's a little less hard to judge unless you were aiming for a very specific low number. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a high number. Yeah. That's a high number. So placed into the trash and discard as a trash. Yep, discard is trash. Okay. You can you dominate the platform if you have the most content cards on that platform. Okay. So dominating the platform is different from having the most influence. Kickbacks. There are kickbacks. Interesting. Oshi markers are used to represent your funds and to track your popularity on platforms. I think they are going to probably have a eventual, what is the word? A Kickstarter bonus, whatever thing. The money markers, like for a special Oshi marker tokens. Funds, influence, kickbacks. Yeah? I guess. So in that case, all I can think of actually is there is a horse lady. There's a horse army lady who does have like a what is the word? A campaign for presidency. Yeah, Tomoe Mari, right? A mayor who can. A mayor who can. Like she did have like a presidency thing, a sticker. Maybe not sticker, but like a bit, right? Not like a horse bit. Just a regular bit. I guess the horse bit would actually be the a mayor who can slogan, but yeah. So a little bit of politics mixed in there. Did she also get a... I know she wouldn't be the first. Didn't she also get a billboard? Okay. When an effect instructs you to obtain popularity from an opponent on a platform, or remove opponent popularity from the platform equal to the amount indicated by the effect, then gain popularity on the platform equal to the amount removed. So that's what stealing is. Yep, trash is discard. Okay. So knowing that, looking at these... I don't know about that. I don't know about getting a Fumo made. Maybe... God. I can't... Looking at how merch is done, I don't even want to think about it. I'm too lazy. Though, I do have a sewing machine. There's got to be a pattern out there for Fumos, right? Long time ago, I did want to sew a plush of my favorite character, but man, sewing allowances are a bitch and a half. And especially if you're making your own pattern, which I was at the time because that wasn't really something that people were doing. Like, they did exist, but not for that character. Actually, honestly, probably not for that franchise. At that time, anyway. As far as I'm aware. In the US. So yeah, like, maybe I could do it myself, but I'd have to get the materials. And thinking about working on the... What is the word? The tension of that is something I still haven't gotten the hang of for that sewing machine. Sorry, I'm looking back at like my airbrush area and it's kind of a, if I just move that over. And that would just be the one. That would just be a single plush. Okay. Look through the cards real quick. So, when you have no money, no funds, she gains 3 influence. So she works better with less money? And this is the same thing, just a different... Actually, I'm gonna zoom in more. Ha ha ha. Oh no, it's responsive! My foil. My foil. Why does it have to be this responsive? Like, it's neat, but I wanted bigger pictures from here. Ah, okay. If you see me squinting, it's because I'm trying to read from you. It's, yeah, but at the same time, it's what I want to see is just like another version of it, I guess. I don't honestly know what would be the proper way of going about it. Because when you're on a phone, if you're on a phone looking at this page, do you still want there to be 5 cards in a row? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I would want 5 cards. I'd probably want like 3. But that would also make the page really long. Fewer in per row. Okay, so she only has those. Does she only have upgrades? Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at some of these things here to take a better look. And so upgrades are going to, it looks like, be the same color as the main. Like, they'll match. The content may not match in terms of color to their expected person. Because, like, Pippa we see is red, but she's shown on an action card up here that's purple. Okay, so her upgrade, while you have no money, she gains 5 influence. You spend 3 money to draw 2 cards. Or, like, you can activate her ability to spend 3 money to draw 2 cards. Discard. Move your persona to this platform. Use only during clash. Okay. So yeah, that's another one of those, you can theoretically move her in between. How's the game going? We're not actually playing the game because the tabletop simulator is not out yet. We're just looking at the cards, and I have an understanding of how the game plays now. I think it's a simple enough seeming system. It's simply going to be like learning what the cards do and actually playing it. But this thing's interesting so far. You have poster for this art? You mean this one? Or this one? Because this one does look cool. This one, when you have no money, she gains 4 influence on this upgrade. Oh, okay. You spend 2 money to gain a card. So these feel a little bit backwards, like this is the lower version of this. Based on the numbers. Second one's from a cover. The balloons in the maid? Okay, okay. That's cute. But this one looks really neat. I'd want to see it with a gold foil. Yeah, it's less to upgrade. So this costs 4. And this one costs 6. Thank you for the follow, Sazuma. So yeah, cheaper, but you get less out of it. But it's not by a huge amount. And it might be a case of, do you want to just save up and get the 6 anyway? Because it doesn't seem like you have to... Oh, shit. My bad. That's how much you earn. It's 3. This is a... Cost 3. I'm looking at the wrong spot. It costs 3 to upgrade. To buy the upgrade. Up here. 6 is the cost here. So it's double. For a slight upgrade. I can see why. But she earns you 4 and 6. So, versus 3 for the start. And 1 more upgrade. And that is the same cost as this one? Oh, this is the pre-debut. Okay. I think this is just an alternate art card. This is just an alternate art card as far as I can tell. The numbers are the same and everything. Yeah, it is, because it's got the same name. Kawaii Nasajira. Okay. That probably makes it a lot easier, too. The fact that... Okay. I do have to wonder if they're going to include that sort of thing in the rules for deck building. Hold on. In the rules in general, when they talk about deck building, do they talk about unique names? That's important. Because right now it's kind of a case of why can't I have 3 of this and 3 of that? They're different art, but it's not actually the different cards. Pre-debut packs are what you're getting? Yeah. Yeah. So they might just want to make that... Yeah, I'd imagine. Bullion Tech. Yeah, they don't specify, but I'm sure it will end up being that. Damichi. When you have at least one content card on this platform with 3 money or less, she gains an influence. So again, she earns influence with cheap content. And this is just alternate art, right? Yeah, it's just alternate art. And the same thing with this piece, I'm guessing, and this piece. Just alternate art. So here, when you have at least one content card at Damichi's platform with 3 funds or less, she gains 5 influence. You can activate her card to delete a content card with 5 funds or more. So she can delete more expensive content at her platform. And you can discard this upgrade from your hand to move your persona to the platform that you guys are currently clashing over. This one has the same discard ability. When you have at least one content card on this platform with 3 or less, she gains 4 influence. So again, it's like a double cost. Like there's a slightly cheaper upgrade and then the double cost upgrade. And also you can't like immediately get this from your hands out because she only has 3 to start with and it costs 4. Wrinkle. 3/3. First time you play a content card each turn, she gains 2 influence this turn. Her upgrade. The first time you play a content card each turn, she gains 4 influence and you draw a card. Huh. Oh, okay, so I should just call her Leah. Okay. Her discard ability, move your persona. Okay. So for a lot of these upgrades, it seems like it's just move to the platform. And then we have actions and content. I'll skip those for now. Pippa. She gains... Okay, this explains a bit. She gains funds during clashes on platforms. Is that the Yabbit bit, I guess? They actually changed the upgrade. Oh, okay. They changed the upgrade numbers here. Leah lives in her place. So her first upgrade is she gains two gold, or like two funds. Discard ability is you gain 2 influence that clash. Okay, so no movement. Costs 3. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking about the Yabbit. This is the Yabbit. My bad. This is the actual Yabbit. So Clash Award, gain 3 funds. And this card is you gain 2 that clash. Okay, that's the same. Her discard is the same between the two. The upgrade cost is double, and she earns a little bit more stuff. And her last one is Shipkin Shippa. I don't understand that one, but that's fine. I wonder why... Wait, does it have a line going through? It does. I think that is a visual error. It has to be a visual error. So this is a pre-debut only card. She gains +2. For her Clash reward, she gets 3 funds. And she gains 2 influence for each platform where you have a content card. Okay. And on discard, your personality gains 2 influence this Clash. Use only during a Clash. It's her... Okay. Her other outfit, huh? Okay. Ruka? When you have exactly 1 content card on this platform, she gains an influence. Oh, Kankale. Oh, actually, yeah. Okay. Huh. I haven't seen that, I suppose. I haven't seen that. So she does better when she has small... Well, she gets a slight boost if she has 1 piece of content on the platform. Her upgrades... Okay, the upgrades are in upgrade order. While you have exactly 1 content card on this platform, she gains 4 influence. Discard ability, you gain 2 influence on this Clash. Okay. So they haven't actually finished these cards yet, it looks like, because it changes here between the star and the word influence. And these two look like they're the same to me. No, they're not. One has a discard, the other one does not. Huh. I wonder if that's meant to be that way. Okay. I don't think it is because they're both Gomikuma. They're both Gomikuma. Okay. So one of these is going to have a difference, an error, I would imagine. Yeah, I think some of these are like pre-done. Because I have noticed a few differences in styling. And like this one is not centered properly. Compared to like this. They're not to print yet. Please understand, graphic design is hard, unironically. Especially making sure that everything stays the same when you're changing styles so often because they want something different this time around. Do you want it bold or do you want it italic? Why can't it be both? That typeface does not support it. You gotta choose. Unless we're doing faux bold. Do you really want to do faux bold? Or faux italic? When you have exactly 1 content card on this platform, she gains 5 influence. Activate ability is delete 1 of your content cards on any platform. Draw 2 cards. And her discard ability, your persona gets 2 influences Clash, used only during a Clash. Faux nothing, you don't get the horrible art words away. It's too bad. You're gonna deal with French and you're gonna like it. Actually, hold on. I realize, wait, is it actually French? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yes, it literally is. Okay. I'm sorry, Jay. It's way too late. It's way too late. Sans serif. There, you got your French. High passion. No, that's like Swiss, I think, Helvetica. Helvetica is not French. It's like further north. I don't know who made Times New Roman. Accidents grotesque. I'm sorry. New Haas grotesque. It is Swiss, huh? Is the name Roman? It doesn't have to be. The Times made it. Tenma. Her clash reward is a draw card. Upgrade, wait. Upgrade 1. Clash reward, draw a card. Discard, gain a fund. She's a force. She goes from 3/4 to 4/6. She costs 3. Her second upgrade costs 8. And it looks like these cards are the same. Like these two. These two upgrades. The pre-debut and the not. Just different art. Okay. Clash reward is draw 2 cards. While you have 5 or more cards in your hand, she gains 4 influence. So she wants a big hands. But you're capped at 7. And discard is gain a gold. Gain a funds. And Iori's last one. Michan? Oh, so I shouldn't call her Tenma, but I should call her Michan? I'm gonna have to write these down. Okay, Iori. The first time you play an action card each turn, she gains 2 influence this round. Okay. So she is thematically not too dissimilar from... Frick, there was... No, wait, hold on. There's someone else, like, when you play content first, right? Yeah, okay, Leah. So, action-focused versus content-focused. Oh, okay. So I should try and call her Michan. And her alternate art. This is cute. Her upgrade is also in the correct order. Or like more ascending. Ascending order, I think. The first time you play an action card each round, she gains 3 influence. And her discard ability is to gain a fund. English and Japanese? Talented. Unironically talented. The first time you play an action card each round, she gains 4 influence this round and you draw a card. And discard is still gain a funds. So she's actually, like, her upgrades are relatively cheap, too. So we went through the upgrades and the people. I kind of figured that based on the tourney stuff and also the phase D&D. The girls that you watch aren't on here. Eventually, TM. Soon. Well, not soon, actually. Not soon. But eventually, TM. Thank you, Windows. I didn't want that. Okay. So that was upgrades. Thank you for the water. Ugh. I know so little about phase. This is my phase crash course through tabletop. Through tabletop. So action to delete a card or delete content. Not very well. Actually, I guess six influence content. We haven't checked too much into content. So we have this content card. That's 7. She wouldn't be able to delete. You can't vomit drawer the thriller story reading. She has a round ice cube. How class. I was just looking at my ice shapes too. If this is on an independent platform, move all opposing content cards on this platform to another platform. Huh. Interesting. So we did see keywords on some platforms. Like, this is independent video. So this interacts with that. Yeah, I can imagine. Something that a piece of advice I'd gotten, not like specifically me, but one that I'd seen given out, was to don't drink on stream. At least don't make a habit of it. But like preferably don't drink on stream. I've obviously broken that, but yeah, it's not. It can be rough to entwine the two. It can be rough to entwine the two. As if I didn't have an entire stream with alcoholic ice cream. That was ice cream in one stream. I'm actually going to flip through the content and see what the other content is like. It was fine until I broke out the red wine, the Rioja, for the drink. I made a concoction. Speaking of which, I am planning on making a concoction at some point. I have Nitro Guinness and I have Nitro Monster, and I don't actually have any more white Monster, but I do have the Nitros. Yeah, how bad can it be? It can't be that bad. It cannot be the worst thing I've drunk. I'm not making it a competition exactly, but yeah, no. I don't know when I'm going to do that. I feel like I should do it sooner rather than later, simply because it's taking up space in my fridge and I just want to drink it. I already bought another Nitro. Like, I had Nitro before and I drank it already. I drank it already because it's kind of why is this a Nitro again? And then tasting like, oh, this explains so much. Okay, now I know a bit more of what to expect. So I already had to buy a replacement one. That might be Sunday. That might be Sunday. I'm still working on that a little bit, but it's shaping up. Chaos Sunday? You have no idea. I haven't picked out what I'm going to be working on, but I found some things where it's kind of like, what the hell is this? And then it's kind of a wait. Is this... Actually, before I say the word, I want to make sure... Nope, it's not that. Okay. Jay said there may be hand cam. Yeah, Jay said there might be hand cam. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's gonna be art of some sort. I'm hoping it's going to be 3D art. But worst case scenario... What is the word? I was going to say Minky Momo. It's not Minky Momo. Because Minky Momo is an actual, like, children's game or children's anime character. I'm thinking of... What is her name? What is her name? Where the frick is it? Where is it? Misty May. I'm thinking of Misty May. I think I have a tiny Misty May figure. It is absolutely tiny. I have no idea how one would really go about working on it because of how small it is. But I found it among my stuff. I found it among my stuff. I didn't just buy $200 worth of stuff off of Amazon for nothing. Okay. When you play an experienced constant card, including this one, it gets 2 influence this turn. Okay. Wait. Okay. It's Pippa's color, but that would also work for Tenma. Or for... okay, it works for Tenma. Or Urka. It would work for Urka too because of the color. Discard. Just seeing how these things work. It's cute. Birthday special content. Cost 1 to put down. While this is on an independent platform, it gets 3 influence. What else do we have? 2 more contents that are available. Clip out of context. This is the cost 10 is 21 influence, so this is like super fucking expensive, but damn, if you can keep it out and play, I guess. Content cards cost you 2 less to play on other platforms. But also remember that when it's on a platform, like, it can't stick around for more than a turn unless you're able to, like, swap out things at the end of a clash, which I don't really know was a thing here. You may play content cards on other platforms as though your persona were there this turn. So this is, it's expensive and it does good work, but whether or not you're actually able to bring it out. This is another kind of cheaper piece of content. When played, return 1 card from your trash to your hand. Oh! This is not recycling, right? I guess it is kind of recycling? Well, trash, digging through your trash? I can see why it's encore performance now. They have only shown content for that. So actions, let's go back up for actions. This does not match her color, but it matches her shape. Oh, shit. I reloaded the page instead. It matches her shape. Or like it matches her type. I have energy recycler Pokemon cards. I've never actually played with them, I think. But I haven't played Pokemon in years. And even then it was just like friendly learning game. / trying to teach someone. That didn't work out so well. That didn't work out so well. So this one can only be played for NASA. For this round, your persona gains Clash Reward. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may play 1 content card you find there's any platform, paying its cost normally. Put the other cards back at the top of your deck in any order. Huh. But it's also free. That might get you through your deck a little faster. I'm not... but I guess it's not like you're getting rid of the other cards. Return up to 1 content card from your trash to your hands. If your persona is Leah, return 2 content cards instead. So more recycling. Internet historian. Neat. So this is kind of cool, and also the fact that it's a case of it still does something even if you're not playing with that persona, but it's better with that persona. Where's Harold? I don't think they have the rights to that image. I don't think they have the rights to that image. Huh. Sorry, the fact that this is also a creative card. So you could theoretically use those together in the same deck. I think that's all the actions for red so far. We have the vomit drawer, and then we have 2 other actions. We have, actually, okay, wait to cover that. Potion, which is only during clash. Move 1 persona or content card from this platform to another platform. Then, if your persona is Damichi, you may move another persona or content card from that platform to this. Okay, so this is another one of those. It's better if you are playing with that persona, but it's still useful even without. So this, damn, like I'm seeing how these different characters play out a bit. And she manipulates the board fairly heavily, it feels like, compared to the others, like removing other people's shit, basically. That's what she does. Sorry, with her upgrades too, also like being able to delete stuff. Yeah. So she is really offensive in a way. As in like offense versus defense. I'm thinking about people I know who like that kind of play style where you're interfering with other people. Huh. Okay. And last one that we can see is Bear With Me. Play only if your persona is Uruka and only during clash. Each player chooses 1 content card on this platform. Delete all other content cards on this platform. Good news! You can still play it with Damichi. Just thinking if you really want to play a fuck you deck. Also the fact that this is each player, like, including yourself. I think, based on the reading of this, I would assume this affects everyone. And that's true. It has to be on Uruka. Fuck. Yeah. Damn, okay. Okay. Damn. Because it's kind of a, could you make an Uruka deck that's really interfering? Nope. Nope. Okay. So, okay. We've seen all the cards that are available right now. I'm interested in trying this out in tabletop. Counter spells. You never know what's coming in behind these. You never know what's coming behind these. But I mean, the designer seems like they have a good head on their shoulders. This is not their first rodeo. I mean, it is their first rodeo, I think, when it comes to TCGs. But when it comes to, like, regular... Actually, is it for TCGs? I think it might still be their first TCG, but I could be wrong. When it comes to, like, creating games, game design, this is not their first. Each booster contains 2 rares of Super higher rarity. And what the fuck is Super again? Okay, Super. Is blue, right? Not like light blue? Yeah, because light blue is separate. Okay. So, Pon. I'm gonna look it up real quick. What the hell is with the Pon? Pon. No, I didn't want to type in Japanese. Pon is Pon. Mistake or clumsy. Huh. Supa. Guarantee 1 each plus 8 random in a box for the Supas. Our Supa is... Okay, also these words, like amazing content cards, crazy action cards, these don't have any mechanical things. It's just like they're cards. You can get content, action, or platform cards out of here, and they're holographic. Okay. This is not actually, you said this earlier and I didn't look at it. I'm sorry. I didn't quite get it at the time. Do they actually have anything in here about their different, like... No. They don't have anything in here about the rarities, I think. No. I don't think they finished it that far. 27 talents. Yeah, that is a lot of people. That is a lot of people. So when it comes to like graphics, they do have a comparison sheet or like a comparison image to show what the intent is. So Pon and Supa, I guess, will not have any like difference. Supa will be holographic. Light blue Supa will be silver hot stamp and holographic frames. Midori Supa will have alternate art personas and silver hot stamps. The Kiro S Supa is going to be borderless. And they're going to have the silver stamp and holographic. Kiro Supa, borderless again, silver hot stamp. Orange. The signature cards with alternate art personas, holographic and gold stamp. Magenta is gold signature cards, borderless upgrades, gold hot stamp, and holographic full. And Akasupa, of which there's only going to be one in every 5 master cases. A master case is like... Actually, they do explain it. It's kind of like... 12 booster boxes, is it? Based on this? Like, okay, so you get 1 per booster box up here. Here, it's 1 in every 12 booster boxes. I'm gonna assume that's one case. And then here, it's 1 every 3 cases, and then 1 every 5 cases. So they're gonna have a rainbow hot stamp signature on these. And they have shrimp, which are going to be the tournament prize. I'm fixing my posture, don't worry. They have the hand-signed ones. Okay. Actually, hold on. I'm going to pause this real quick. Because I know the video has audio, but it's just the sounds. So Pawn, basic art. Supa, alternate art. Supa is going to be the holographic ones. Like base holographic. So, actually, hold on. So there's 5 commons. There was what, like 10 cards in the pack? And then the ad, potentially. So 2 alternate art-ish cards, or like interesting actions. Supa, so you're going to get a holographic or like a interesting mechanic card. Sorry. Look at the shine. I Don't want the ads. There's a shine on the card. So it's really only on the text there, it looks like. Just on the text. 1 per 6 packs. Again, silver stamp with alternate art. Actually, hold on. I'm flipping back here. So that one still has a border. And the one before it still had a border too, right? It did. It did. That one still has a border and just the silver. That one is full art with the silver foil. A 1 per booster box for these. This one is borderless with silver hot stamp. How is it different from the previous one? Like, how is this different from that? Is it just the persona is different? Like, this is only persona cards? Maybe. Yeah, actually, because this is just... Okay, yeah. Alternate art persona. So, borderless upgrades. I feel like this could probably be simplified down more, honestly. But that's just me, because it's kind of differentiating between the content, or like the card type, for the different levels is a bit overwhelming, honestly. Kyros S Supa, borderless upgrades, borderless S upgrades, silver hot stamp, holographic full. So like, okay. Extra shiny, the Kiro S. I honestly, it's kind of a shit. Kiro, translate. Yellow. Okay. Man. Yellow. I know I could just go into a state of, what was the phrase? Order. But I didn't remember where we last left off. Okay, Kiro S. So the Kiro itself versus Kiro S. Borderless S upgrades. Borderless upgrades. Silver hot stamp. Holographic full. So just the difference between holographic and not. Orange Supa is going to be the gold signature art cards. And it's only going to be the personas. And there's 1 per master case. Roughly. And these are the upgrades. Sorry, this one was holographic, and it's also full. They didn't mention the full part in... At least it looks full. Like, they don't say full, but it looks full. And Tenma's here. I'm sorry, Michan's is... Gold signature again. Borderless upgrade, gold hot stamp, holographic full. It looks full to me. I don't know if it's meant to be full, but they use the art that's full here. Like comparing this versus this. Oh, the hollow is not full. Oh. Okay. It's kind of strange because, like, what is the definition then of a full hollow? Maybe I just, like, this is holographic full. It's just, like, shiny overall? So, like, where would the hollow be on this? Just on the background, maybe? This one's holographic full. I just kind of assumed that when they say, like, the hot stamp, like silver hot stamp and gold hot stamp, like, that is separate from the holographic, honestly. I count those as separate? So these are 1 per 3 cases for these ones. And Akasupa is rainbow signature card. Alternate art personas, gold hot stamp, serialized holographic. And that's the ends of these cards. So, looking back again real quick. So, Pong. Huh. Are these always full? Okay, they are. Personas are always full. It looks like. Personas are always full, borderless art. Something I didn't notice before. But they're just basic. The Supa is the alternate art. And other cards. Supa, holographic only. And they can be constant action or platform. No personas. Light Blues is upgrades with silver hot stamp. And the holographic frame. This is the first holographic persona card that we can see. The Midori Supa. Akasupa Michiru. I think they said, what, 1 of 100 or something? And remember, this is just the debut set. You wuss. Get it on a playmat. This is Oshi Push, damn it. Push your Oshi. Midori Supa. Right. So this is the first one that has the holographic personas. Kiro Supa, borderless upgrade, silver hot stamp. But it's only upgrades. It has silver hot stamp. Wait. Silver hot stamp holographic frame. Borderless upgrades. Okay, so it's the difference between bordered and borderless there. Huh. Okay. I guess that might affect whether or not you can see some things in here. And it just has the silver hot stamp. Kiro. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Akira S is borderless upgrades, borderless upgrades, hot stamp and holographic. Orange Supa is the gold signature cards. Alternate art. Magenta. Upgrades again. This is the alternate. So for content cards, I'm wondering if they're using shorthands and like only upgrade cards here, or just because we don't see any content here listed, do we? Like the highest content or platform cards are Aosupa. Yeah. Is that weird? Huh. You can't get full art content cards. It's normal. Huh. What do you mean you can't get a holographic? I'm assuming it'd be kind of like getting a holographic land or something. Okay, then they have a bit more detail. So, like, booster pack is 10 cards and an ad. For the pre-debut, there is going to, I guess, potentially, what was it? Not be an ad. Like the ad might be replaced sometimes or all the time, depending on the stuff that we got already. Booster boxes contain 12 booster packs. Booster cases contain 12 booster boxes. You get cardboard fun tokens for the starter decks. Uh, 160 mechanically unique cards. I don't think they've shown all of them here then, because this is not 160, and also these are not all mechanically unique. You can get foil lands? Really? Huh. I know they do have some special lands, but the game's been going on for a long time, so kind of not surprised. There are 3 unique cards per starter deck. 1 upgrade, 1 action, 1 content card per deck. So you would need 3 copies if you wanted to use those in a custom deck, those particular things. But I'm sure you could probably work around. Don't want to say work around that, but just more of a... Depending on how things go, you could probably just buy them separately. Like, people do that, right? Of course. Randomized playmats. Base origins is the beginning. Talking about the VTubers. I'm here for cards. I'm here for cards. Is your Oshi in a future set? I do know that they're working with it. I've heard that they're working with indies. She seemed really enthusiastic about it. Secondary market. Invaders eventually. No, I'm not in a future set, Jay. I'm not in a future set. I want to say, do you think I have enough art to rub together for a for something like that? I do not. It has to be art that I have permission to use. Actually, sorry, they do have a link somewhere. Let me actually check the website, because they do talk about it somewhere. Give me oshipush.com. No, don't bother people for it. Follow now. Don't miss out. Okay, so they do have a link. If you go to oshi-push.com, there is a link at the bottom that goes to a form, and I don't want to open it now because, actually, I'm going to copy link address and check it out here. So they explain the application process and how it will probably take a while for it to happen if it happens. You need to have at least, I believe, 2 years of experience in doing content creation of some sort. And you also need to have art assets available to use for this project within 2 weeks if selected. And they do have a bit about... Do you have any VTuber pets? What kind of content creator are you? And they ask for anywhere between 1 to 36 pieces of art. 1 is for affiliate, and it would not follow their normal or like most of the other rules for the art assets exactly. Yes. Because that you provide. You have to provide those. So they will license the art. However, it also seems like for some of these, like we saw, they might only be, like, you don't necessarily need a full illustration for all of them. Where were the cards? Where were the cards? Like, these are not full art. These have a background, but the other ones are full art. Or maybe they're not, they just are able to use the backgrounds. Honestly, it kind of makes sense. So there's 160 cards in here with like mechanically unique benefits. Right? And there's 7 VTubers. There's also platforms, so we're going to ignore platforms for now. That's 22 cards. That's also not including that some of these have alternate arts. So 36 makes sense if you want to have an entire deck dedicated to you. Like that would be a big deal. 12 to 24 would be like a smaller deck. Or like 12 might be more of sharing with other indies, I guess, and like having less unique stuff to you. It might also be whether like maybe what you're not actually a persona, but you do have like content. An affiliate is let's see, like an entirely different rule set, I think. I have no idea about how the mechanics works. They do have a particular designer for the game, Justin Gary, and he's like a proper game designer. I have no idea how that works whatsoever. I'm sure that they would probably work around like what kind of stuff that the person does, like try and use that as an influence, but there may be limitations depending. And they also talk about on the doc, the Google form, license or royalty share contract, and that they are going to try to segregate. They were trying to segregate IPs into their own expansion sets, like Phase here, but they may not do that in the future. But it sounds like if you get through, you will actually get paid money. I think. Which is why like the licensing for the art is very important. They don't actually say what the royalty share rate is. I don't think in here. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. They just talk about it in the Google form at the end of the page of the. No, yeah, I'm pretty certain you don't get paid in exposure, except maybe as an affiliate ambassador, because they do have a section for that. If a talent desires to participate but does not have enough content for a whole set to be developed of them, they may opt for inclusion into the game as a singular support card. This does not qualify for the royalty rate. Instead, they earn 5% commission on each referred sale for the ambassador thing. So this is more of a traditional, I hate to say VTuber thing where like, hey, I've got a link on here, and if you buy this, it helps support me with a single card. But at the same time, hey, you get to be in a game. But yeah, they don't say what the royalty rate is. Just that they say that if there's license mixing, so like, and I'm guessing in like your average indie VTuber, if they were to do an expansion entirely on indie VTubers, like it'd be a smaller share versus like FaZe Connect, who's getting all the royalties for this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, it does. Play the game. Mm. But yeah. Actually, gonna turn the music back on. So yeah, if you want to be a bigger part of it, 12 to 36 pieces of art. Also, I guess you don't have to have the art right away, but you have to be able to get the art within 2 weeks. But you know, at the same time, if you commission someone for a commercial piece of art once a month for a year, that's enough for 12 cards. That's not a bad start. That's not a bad start. But you also have to actually, like, get in, which might be a bit more difficult depending on how it goes. Like, I don't know what the competition would be looking like, theoretically. But I guess also if you know of anyone who's interested, in general. Like, I wonder... I know there are other VTuber card games coming out, so it's kind of a... How to put this? That might be... Not interfering, it's just more of a... Why apply to this one when you could go for... I'm going to look at my fancy guy here. When you can go for V-Card. Why go for Oshi Push or you go for V-Card, theoretically, depending on, like, what your friends are doing? Because, like, no one is going to be getting into the Hololive card game. The V-Daisho is a Malaysian one, I think. Indies are not getting into by Schwartz. Rift Runners, though, you could get into. And we know... I think we all know at least one person who is in Rift Runners. But that like works entirely mechanically differently with how getting in works and also how the art is done. Because I think that basically you say, I would like to be in here, and basically the producer of the card game gets art done. He's the one doing that. So I don't think that the people in the game, in Rift Runners, are earning money unless they are, like, selling the cards themselves, basically. Like, if they've got, like, an affiliate link or something like that. Versus here, where it seems a bit more like, if for every booster pack sold, you get X amount of money. What's Rift Runners? Rift Runners is another VTuber card game. Let me grab it up. It is... Oh, I don't want to link to that page. I'll link to this page. It's a different one. It's currently available on Tabletop Sim. It's got some VTubers you might recognize, maybe. My old music teacher is in there. Gween the Tea Shop Kitsune is in there. Carrie the Punchy Shrimp. Corey the Kingpin. Torako, the Oni Brawler. Yoro, the dictator of Yo-Yo Mania. Nagi Katsali. I don't know if I pronounced that right. There's someone else. I swear that I was like, oh, they're in here. Nyaru's in here too. Shooting Star Idol. And they are, I believe, they are looking for, I think, I don't want to say looking for new people, but like, they were looking for slots. Or they have slots and people were applying. And they're also, I think, in their next expansion, some people had less cards in here than others. So he's going to be adding those people, like, more cards for them. Because this past one was, what, Frost and Flames themed? Frost and Flames themed. And then he has a card list on there, too. But yeah, $60 for 20 packs. Which is a booster box. How many cards are in there? Each one has 9 cards. 35,000. That's a lot of money. You could buy a car with that, or you could buy 3. You could buy 3 Phase Extremist sets. Oh, 30. That's how much it costs for him to make Rift Runners? Damn. I hope it pays off for him. I hope it pays off for him. But yeah. Like, getting shinies in here would be cool. But I'm also interested in actually trying to play the game. Because it seems like it could be fun. Where are they talking? So they're down here. They have like the shipping overview. Shipping is in January. Marketing prayers be answered. The Ototo retailer closing in on cheese packs. Kickstarter goals. Shrimp cards. Product fund in 2 hours. Do they actually just include it on the like base? They probably did. Maybe. Like, I probably skipped over it. It's a lot different when you're looking at this from the perspective of, like, mobile. So we're going to be adding a serialized card in slot 11, which is the ad slot. Like, she may show up instead of an ad. 1 of 10 cards. So they fully funded. They got 1 God pack unlocked. Which I think was going to be a replacement of the base ones. What do you mean there's no word for it in here? There is not a word for it in here. I wonder if this is supposed to be a god pack or not with the gold backing. So we actually probably don't, even if I were to grab all the images off here, we don't have enough information necessarily to make a tabletop sim. We can't bootleg the card game. We can't bootleg the card game. Funding. And they also talk a bit more about like the cards and the shrimp, or the shrimp cards. I'm not a big enough fan to worry about something like this. So this is a Shipkin Shippa, like the proper image for her, I guess. Mint grade. Actually signed, question mark. Hand signed. I talk about why they're ransom. That's the next one. 100k. So yeah, this is the art that they have for the new serialized cards. It's just kind of well, what could be misprinted? And then thinking, actually, yeah, there could be a lot misprinted. Oops, we ran out of color ink somehow. She's half off the page. She's slipping. So you're gonna have Kamit's here. So rainbow signature borderless art. They don't have a picture, do they? They do not. Gold hot stamp. Only 10 copies, only in the Kickstarter, and they're gonna replace the ad. So that's not gonna affect pull rate. And also they're gonna be in the God cheese packs. And the cheese do replace the booster, right? Okay. Slot 9 and 10. So they could instead, they could also be in slot 9 or 10. Okay. Next one was talking about stretch goals. And the booster card breakdown. Okay, we saw this before. So we're always going to get a platform and a persona. So there's going to be a ton of those out there. A ton of those. Because I feel like you only need one persona for the entire deck. But I guess they do have a lot of... There's only 7 base ones, though. There's only 7 base ones. That's going to be repeated a lot. So you're always going to at least get one Aosupa, and the Aosupas look like... Sorry, I'm piecing things together a little bit more. Like, Aosupa. Grab the video. No. Give me the Aosupa. So always gonna have at least one card that's just like a straight up holographic. And the Supa, okay, it's just the mechanically beneficial ones. And then in slot 10, it could be another Aosupa, or it could be anything else further down this line. I think it would be beneficial to like cut down on the names of these guys, but personas are a lot like lands, still need them in circulation for new people. I suppose so. I don't know how much that's going to happen with the Hmm. Hmm. With some of these cards where they're tied into the particular character, it might be difficult. But at least I suppose there's always the case of you want to be able to use this character. At least they'll be cheap, even if you can't get their content or actions or platforms. Well, maybe not platforms, but actions, contents, or upgrades. But I guess you need their upgrades in order to use their personas. Unless you build a deck without upgrades, and that might be weird. I wonder if that would even be possible. I wonder if that would even be technically possible. That probably wouldn't be super efficient. That's an interesting thought process, though. Yeah. Do they talk about that? Michi seem good in that way. Yeah, no, you need the upgrades. You need the upgrades. Oh, jeez. I honestly didn't think this would go for this long, considering the game isn't, like, we don't have a tabletop sim for it. We just have gone through the cards and understanding mechanics, roughly, and, like, rarity stuff, and that's it. And like, an hour detour of Final Fantasy 14! Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This explains a lot. Okay. I think I'm really actually excited to get this actually out onto Tabletop Sim. I'm kind of sad that it wasn't here yet, but at the same time, I guess whenever it arrives next week, hopefully, that I'll be able to jump into it and have a pretty good understanding of how it plays. And if you're interested in this, there's a Japanime Discord. I don't have the link for it. Kikotaku card. Okay. Actually, wait, no, is it in here? Do they have it in here? Okay, wait, no, this is the wrong area. This is still updates, campaign. Please tell me they have their Discord on here. I feel like I passed it like a bajillion times. Yeah, okay, if you're interested in checking out their Discord where someone is actually keeping track of all the card information that's available in a Google spreadsheet. I don't know if it's any more than what's on here, but he's grabbing like everything and like meshing it together to get a really good understanding of the game. You can join the Discord there. If you're interested in trying to play it when it comes out, probably gonna be doing something in Discord for that. I would like to do something in Discord for when the Tabletop Sim releases, like in the chat, in Discord chat. And it supports up to 4 people, although I guess I would not be suggested for beginners. Let's see. Oh, I still have this up. Okay. Otherwise, let's look at what I have coming up soon. Schedule. Card game, smiley face, not quite as card gamey as I wanted, but that's fine. That's fine. There's always, not next week necessarily. Wait. Okay. It was kind of next week is Kingdom Death Week. Next week is not Kingdom Death Week. Next week is not Kingdom Death Week. Next week, on Friday, I should be running Full Tilt, which, if this is right, I am right. Okay. I'm running Full Tilt night. It's Friday Night Fight. People are free to submit a night to play. All I need is a knightly name and a number. The number is for a stat. It is not for a place. You'll be hinting Jay in your night tomorrow. Uh. Oh. Huh. Just thinking more so, do I have any nights? You're going to win, believe the dream. I don't know. I don't know about that. There might be someone difficult that you'll have to face. But you can either join the Discord and post a message there. I do have it in my announcements, like how you can contact me about it. Or you can find my recent retweet in my on my Twitter and just reply on there to add your night. And I have the information about how to add a night there. You don't have to provide an image or anything. I will find something for you. Although if you do say like, because I have gotten, for instance, Hollow Knight. We know what Hollow Knight looks like. So Hollow Knight will be participating. But I'm going to be running the fights. Oh, I don't need images. No, I do not need images. I'm going to make it work. Also, I mean, I could just use imagination for some things, but at the same time, like, if there is an image, Hollow Knight is right there. Hollow Knight is right there. For the character who is named Hollow Knight. What else do I have? That is next Friday for my birthday. And tomorrow, not tomorrow. Wait, shit, that was next Friday. This Friday, next Friday. This upcoming Sunday is going to be Art and Chat, and I'm going to be doing art. And that art may happen to be 3D art for the first time. It's more of a... the game is more the focus, really. 6 inches is more than enough. Hello. Good evening. But yes. Someday I should be doing hand cam for the first time. Mini painting, I think. Because I have a shit ton of minis that need to get painted really badly. Like, I just was talking about how I found a Misty May mini I didn't even know I had. She's tiny, so I'm not going to be painting her this time. I don't think. Will my hands be green? I will say I'm going to be wearing gloves because paint. And I don't want to, like, get paint on my hands. I don't want to get paint on my hands. Safety first. Yeah, actually my hands are kind of dry right now. I just found the hand cream in the pile of stuff and it's kind of like, yeah, I should take care of that. And also I'm kind of hoping that will help with the nails too. Like painting with long nails, they're not like super, super long, you know, but it's still, I don't actually have a wet palette. I don't actually have a wet palette. I don't know how to describe them. I have like plastic palettes from when I was doing art a long time ago. It's a circular one. It doesn't look like, okay. I was gonna say, it doesn't look like any of these. And it's kind of, wait, no, it does look like some of these. Baking sheets? Baking sheets. I do not, okay, I don't, actually, I'd have to check. I was going to say, I've already used too many kitchen supplies for art. I do not know if I should do any more. It's kind of a wait. I might actually have a baking sheet that's already dedicated to art. Honestly, I'll have to check. I didn't even look into making a wet palette. I just kind of thought, I would start a little easier. Also because I'm working with like a mishmash of paints and paintbrushes. Like I have some army painter brushes, but I also have some older watercolor brushes and stuff. So like, wait, why the fuck does Prim have a fan brush out? It's kind of like, oh, that's what I got. I won't be using it probably unless I need to do splatter. I don't know yet. I'm gonna find that out. Actually, I need to watch something. I say I don't know what. I have a ton of Reaper bones, an absolute ton of them. I'm not gonna be using actual watercolor like paints. I don't have watercolor paints. I have like Citadel paints. I have Tamiya paints. I don't remember what retardant I use or thinner or anything like that. What brand those are. I might have some other brands of paint. I also have like Liquitex somewhere back there. But I don't think I'm going to be using those. I don't really need to use those, right? But the brushes are, I think, acrylic. Not acrylic. The brushes were for watercolor for the most part, but I do have some other ones too. I did watercolor and acrylic a long, long time ago, which is why I have those brushes. But yeah, I have a ton of bones, so I still need to wash and prime those first. And I have to wash them now for them to be potentially ready. Oh god, yeah, I have tons of fucking beater brushes. I shouldn't say tons, but I have some brushes that I've ruined. Which is why I'm not like super picky about what I'm doing so far, because I think it's better to get into like I do understand that having good supplies makes things easier, but I don't want to fuck up too much with the equipment that I have, or like with brand new equipment when I already have old equipment that is probably decent enough. They do need extra care. It's far too late for that, I think. Although I do actually have, like, I have, brush washer. What is the word? Paint, not paint, soap. I have, like, brush soap and stuff. I've got, like, actually, I don't know if I may still even have, like, screen print paint, honestly. I may still have screen print paint. But yeah, and I also know some brush care stuff, but that wasn't really taught. I mean, like, it wasn't formally taught. Actually, how I learned how to care for brushes was something I learned through a makeup forum. Because they have a specific way that they suggest drying them after cleaning them. What you do is, so you have a bar in your bathroom for holding your towel or whatever, right? And you have plenty of hair ties because you have long ass hair. As you do. So you take your brush and you use your hair tie to attach it to the handle or to the bar. So that it's got a loop on the top of the brush and on the bottom of the brush. And you make sure that your brush is pointing towards the bottom. You don't want your brush standing up because you don't want the water to drip into the metal part because that fucks with it. So that's how I learned. Also, wash your makeup brushes. Wash your makeup brushes. Yep. I've also heard of people using, I think, some makeup brushes and stuff for painting, I guess. Either maybe as like beater brushes or something else. Yeah. Because you don't want like a really good brush for dry brushing, right? I've got some extra blush brushes. And I got plenty of Q-tips and cotton swabs. Doing makeup for your Space Marines. Get your liquid eyeliner out for them. Yeah, get your liquid eyeliner out for them. Give them a good cat eye. Or puppy dog eyes. Okay, so I'm going to show my age a bit here with this. Because I found out that there's some new makeup stuff that I don't understand. Get your bronzer out for them. Make sure they got their bronzer on. there's a new makeup thing. It's kind of like, what the fuck is this? It's not bronzer. Bronzer is out of date, right? Like, people don't really do bronzer that much anymore. No, foundation is foundation. Foundation hasn't really gone out of style exactly. No, there's a different thing that goes on top. Let me see. Yeah, I'll look on the makeup forum again. Yo, things go in and out of style all the time. How... Actually, I say that as if I don't know... As if I know what's in style, but... Are cat eyes still popular? Are cat eyes still popular? If I told you guys I have a naked palette... I don't know if they still make those. Hold on. Do they still make those? Yeah, naked palette. Oh, they're on at least 3 now. Damn. Okay. You speak girl somewhat? Naked is not a brand exactly. No. Well, like Urban Decay. Urban Decay is the group that makes it. Naked is like the line. Naked is the line. What do they sell? Hold on. Bestsellers. Face. Foundation, concealer, primer, blush, bronzer, highlighter. Highlighter, I think, is the one that I'm looking for. Yeah, highlighters were not really a thing, as far as I knew. As far as I knew. Until the past couple of years, I guess, maybe. When I say past couple of years, it's kind of like 10 years, maybe? Maybe 10 years since I last really delved into new stuff. But yeah, so makeup. I'm not going to go into it any further. I'm supposed to be talking about the end of my stream stuff. I will... If I talk about makeup, I'm going to get my ass whooped just because my information is really out of date. So it's going to be, what do you mean you apply your primer before your foundation? Don't you... Oh, wait, no. Sorry. What do you mean? Yeah, primer, foundation, and setting powder. It should be setting powder, then primer, then foundation. Damn. Things change. Things change. Get me to talk to Olivia Monroe. I've heard that she's a girly girl, but I haven't watched too much of her stuff. I don't understand her stream schedule. I don't understand her stream schedule. I have to look it up a little closer. I don't know about that one, Fashion. I can't really do a makeup TED Talk. I don't think. I don't know if my information is really out of date. My information is really out of date. As evidenced by me not knowing that there was a third naked palette out there. She streams in the mornings. Oh, okay. I'm used to seeing her in the mornings. So I thought that she was mostly a morning streamer, but I did see that she was streaming at some nights, but I didn't understand what the schedule. More red flags and a red square on Victory Day? I don't know about that. I do know that she's a dancer, right? Like, she dances, she's a teacher? Like, ballerina is her thing? I wonder actually if Naked or Urban Decay still sells one of their palettes that was kind of technically, oh, actually, you know what? It's not sold as an eyeshadow because it technically can't be eyeshadow. That's right. Probably. All face. I got research to do. Yeah. Behind. Is that a joke from her stream? When you guys say Piggly Wiggly, that is supposed to be like a grocery store, like from in the South, right? It sounds like a made-up place. It sounds like a made-up place. I've never seen one. I don't even know if I've seen a photo of one. It's kind of a, you guys are pulling my leg that that's an actual place, right? No. Okay, but yeah, so Sunday is going to be art and chat. We can talk more about makeup then, maybe. And on Monday, we're going to be doing another watch along starting at 7:30. It's going to be a little bit longer. It's going to be 6 minutes, 30 minutes, and then an hour and lots. But I don't think it tops 2 hours for the last part. Wawa for the South? Really? But wait, no, but Wawa is not like a grocery store, though. Wawa's not a grocery store. Okay. Thank you for coming by. Actually, what I should have been doing is seeing who to raid. Is... Oh. Okay. I didn't realize. Who is on today? Is there a girly girl I can send you guys into? Is there someone doing girly girl stuff? What? Is there a problem with that? Okay, actually. Playing Mega Man? I don't know if Mega Man 4 is the girliest thing I can think of right now. How do you guys feel about Denpa Girls? How about that? I've got a digital angel for you guys who's doing a radio show with another cute girl. Okay, Denpa Girls. Denpa Girls are a little bit crazy. A little bit weird. Denpa is like electric, right? Disconnected from reality. Disconnected. Electromagnetic wave. That's what it is. So we're going to be rating KK Cyber. Narrows it down in the VTuber space. I want to say you'll know it when you see it. You'll know it when you see it. There's also a good couple of anime that cover the topic. I can post about it later in the Discord. But thank you very much for coming today and discovering more about Oshi Push. I'm glad I have a pretty decent understanding. I hope that you guys also have one. Have a good understanding about it. If you're going to bed, I hope you have a good night. Otherwise, I hope you have fun with KK and with Rumi. I'll send you over. Have a good night.